Hello, all you delightful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 2, Episode 14, Bolt Training Part 2. This is one of our Pokemon tabletop RPGs running with our custom Scar system, or stories and creatures in alternate realities. We shall begin, as we always do, with introductions, beginning with Enja.
Hello and good day. I am your storyteller for this evening, Enja Lumerias.
Steal yourself.
I play the allies, I play the enemies.
Brian the Wolf just resubscribed for 20 months. Wow. Didn't know this was today.
Thanks for interrupting the storyteller, Brian. But thanks for the resub and the 20 months. Go ahead, Enja.
Anyway, I will be your storyteller for this evening, Enja Lumerias. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events that will be unfolding before us today. But for now, I shall pass it over to Rex Strider.
What's up, I'm Rex from the channel Rex Strider while I play indie games, but I will be playing Chomper, the Fue Crocodile, Fire Water type. Friendly dude who wants to take care of their friends and loves his headphones, loves music, and sometimes loves eating. I'm going to pass it off to Raharu.
Hey there, everybody. I'm Raharu, and I'll be playing Paz, the Solar Water type Sobble, and I'm looking forward to see what happens today with the training. On to you, Rob.
Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I shall be playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swiner. Little fluffy bean. Little fluffy bean handing over to Zim.
I am Razim, and I am playing as Nim, the fairy psychic type, Midnight Lycanroc. Go ahead, Vane.
Hello, I'm Salderis, and I'll be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow, who is totally displaying normal behavior. Totally.
Alright, and now we'll go ahead and move over to the recap. Go ahead, Paz.
Okay.
Actually, didn't you do it last week?
Actually, yeah, I think I did it last week.
Okay, never mind. Rex, go for it.
Long and short of it is that we had a bit of a scare with a time loop thing that happened before we started training. It was very spooky. And then when we started training, we actually got into it. Vane bolted the door because we're going to be focused hard on training. And we all agreed we wanted to, train and get ready anyway. So we're doing the grueling training with Samantha, and we're currently trying to get stronger. We started out with doing track, to which Vane ended up quickly being in last due to not flying. He ended up running. Paz was in second to last. Every time something shot at Vane was able to kind of come up with something neat to it. Samantha was giving lightning strikes at first, bit of a buzz. And then it escalated to the point where they were doing near it will take you out lightning bolts, thunderbolts even. To which Vane was using his feather quills in clever ways. First using his, I believe, dart to lift up the ground itself to block some of the lightning strike, getting hit by a lot of it still, but still being able to survive it without getting knocked out. And then it got escalated so much he had to throw his use one of his secret gambit attacks. Feel free to tell me what it is. I don't know.
It's literally called coup de grace because it's a finishing. It heavily debuffs him after he uses it, so he has to use it to end a fight.
Yep, it basically turns him and gives him lots of exhaustion. All this is basically his last game.
Oh, it doesn't give him exhaustion. It gives him a bunch of debuffs. It's a different move that gives him exhaustion. Also, just to be clear, Nim actually especially helped Vane not get taken out because, protect and clash and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I just don't want that getting lost.
Yes. Feel free to go back through and reiterate important bits if I miss anything there, Tal. I don't mind.
Yep. The other thing is
then,
just that you literally cut out your own start to the session, which was you having that nice, like, emotional moment, having read the response letter stuff.
We did get information about things going on in the other team concerning everybody. We had lots of notes from different characters in that storyline, so that was pretty neat. And Chomper ended up getting a secret note, so that was pretty good. Give me just one moment here real quick, since you pointed out something very important right there. I want to say, oh my god, I was going to say Vector. That was not the right name, though. It's Era's character.
Marten.
Verdant, there we go. Verdant actually sent a note that basically explained what was going on, wished everyone well, kind of gave some good positivity, but also sent a secret note to Chomper that explained how Power Class did get attacked by a shadow, and they suspect it's from Vane, but they do not know if it was intentional or not. This was one of the things he had suggested not to tell Vane until, they just... Oh, sorry, one sec. Thank you, Christoph, for the raid. Appreciate it. I'm in the middle of doing an intro for a recap, but I appreciate it very much. I'll talk to you in the chat. Please shout out Christoph. But yes, it ended up where Chomper went off to be alone, to kind of think, throwing rocks, to a point where he had a bit of a revelation of sorts that kind of something that may have came from his past. He started rubbing the rock, started making a wish, and he was wishing he could understand the darkness, the spiral, and he could understand people like Sigmund and Vane better, so that way he could, help them. As he was doing that, he got greeted and helped by Nim and by Paz. Since I believe Wade was, it wasn't Wade, right? It was Paz?
Yeah, it was Paz.
Yes. Then helped them kind of get a grounding for what he was going to do, and he did confide in them and tell them the secret that was on the letter, as well as show them the letter. So Nim and Paz also know about Pyroclast being attempted the endgame. After deciding that, I believe that they're going to try to learn more about it and hopefully tell everybody else, and eventually Vane. They went back in and met up with everybody, and that's when all the training stuff happened that we recapped already, pretty much. It kind of ended now after the lightning bolt stuff, with Vane having a very triumphant, cool moment of, I believe the last thing was knocking all those feathers on the ground, so that way it kind of has a conduit for all the lightning bolts to spread out through, and kind of impressed Samantha a lot.
That was the second to last one. The coup de grace was the last one.
Oh, the coup de grace was the last one. Gotcha. But with the coup de grace, bam, he was able to kind of really impress Samantha. But he's also very worn out to his teammates' concern, which kind of pushed them to take a little break and have Sigmund be called to bring some supplies, which Sigmund eventually did bring the supplies. And also to point out, Vane also gave a bunch of berries to everybody too, which Scruff is currently holding on to and making sure he's in super doctor mode and making sure everybody's okay, circling around him if they're not. And he's been doing really good about that too. And during a lot of the training, Paz has been having a lot of electricity discharging, most likely due to Wade's overcharging from prior episodes, and that's needing to come out. Samantha's kind of recognizing that, it seems, as we finished up our second training of trying to either pull or push Samantha, and you get the pick. To which we've been all eventually successfully doing that with our own special techniques. I don't want to miss anything, so if anybody has any really important ones to throw out, I would say Chomper was able to get past it due to leverage and using what he's learned from Samantha in the past about moves that beat out other moves. And sometimes, you don't want to fight the move directly. You want to counter it or move past it, basically kind of counter moves. And he applied that to getting under Samantha's underbelly and lifting up at a better leverage point. And that's how Chomper was able to successfully get past. Scruff, I remember yours. Scruff did a really cool one where they used pull, but they used the ice to slide Samantha, which worked very well. And they were able to successfully pull Samantha using their techniques.
No, apologies, Rex. Scruff was not pushing Samantha.
Pulling.
He was pulling a pile of weights.
Yes, it was a pull. He pulled it and then helped pull Samantha like through using that ice as a slippery slide. And he was also weighted. All of us are actually weighted with like usually 2 times our weight, which is pretty crazy, but also cool.
It was an absolutely miserable time for Paz.
Yeah. Paz pulled it off eventually too, though.
Thanks to the electricity.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to all that electricity. Which is actually pretty interesting since Paz does not know electricity. He's just kind of getting it off of Wade, but who knows? Vane, I didn't really catch all of you did yours too, didn't you?
Yeah, he got put with like 4 times his body weight with weights. And then basically used like chains to drag him forward, like, you know, through the weight. He did a pull. It took him 2 tries at least, so at least the massive amount of weight relative to his body weight worked.
Gotcha. Oh, I'll fix that later. Supposedly you can't hear me on my stream, but yo, I'll just type in the stream over here so they know to go to yours. All right, and to finish off, speaking of which, Zim's character Nim used their claws to dig into the ground to help them get some more pull. I believe you did a pull, right? If I recall right.
Yes.
And they used their claws to dig into the ground and pull, basically using that strength. They were able to successfully pull as well. And I think that's everybody, unless Kaza. I think Kaza actually. Oh yeah, Kaza actually ended up using, I believe, their psychic for
They
once.
used teleport.
Teleport. Yep, they actually used some of their actual, like, you know, their maid skill, their Pokemon skill to. I think Samantha's a little bit surprised. Like you're finally using your stuff. Was one of the replies she did. Really good stuff. Did I miss anybody?
I
think Noah. Oh yeah, Noah. Noah had a shot at doing this too. I don't exactly remember exactly how it went down. I just know that he kind of went a little ham, and he didn't successfully push, but he definitely went very much in.
He effectively used rollout to go the opposite direction, up the wall, across the ceiling, back down the wall, gaining speed the entire time as if gravity was a mere suggestion. And then Samantha had to stop the hurtling pile of effectively, like, you know, rollout weight.
That makes sense. All right. I think with that, I am caught up. There was a little bit of stuff with Chomper kind of being concerned about Vane, but kind of fighting his inner urges to actually go help Vane. He didn't really have anything he could do to actually help Vane during the racing part. But his team encouraged him to kind of just keep doing the training and don't stop, like, don't run backwards, don't, you know, get it in your head to go help someone getting electrocuted, because we're all training and this is the point of the training. But for Chomper, it was very, very, very hard. I think that's the only thing I'd missed during the running bit.
Yeah, that was pretty much it.
Yeah, if anybody has anything to add about their character or something I missed, please go ahead. I tried my best.
Hey, you did a good job.
Cool.
I don't know if you mentioned it, but Sigmund is here now.
Yeah, Sigmund did make it. I thought I did.
I said I didn't know if you mentioned it or not. Just...
Alright, so I'll Zim say something.
Alright, off to you, Enja, to set the scene.
Ah, okay.
Digi's currently muted.
Enja?
He's muted right now. He might have had to step away.
Dang it.
Ooh, big thunder outside.
Gosh danged dogs and most ill-fortuitously timed mowing of the yard.
Ah.
Oh.
If it can be heard, I apologize profusely.
No, your mic is actually cancelling it out. It's not picking it up.
Wild.
Amazing.
Anyway, yes, Sigmund is here, and I will remind you that if you have in fact gotten through or have not spent it yet, you have 30 points in built-up move discount. That could be spent as you wish. However, I feel that come the end of this little segment, Samantha's going to seem to be pondering something before Bean floats in. Good heavens, you are all still up. What? What do you mean? It is 11 p.m. Go to bed.
Oh, Bean.
Oh.
Please, go the fuck to sleep. I did check we're past the 15 minutes, but...
Nice.
Go to bed, Joker.
Oh, not Wesley.
I was going to laugh if it was you that broke that rule.
Yeah. I think it's been about 15 minutes, probably. I don't know. They took a long time.
He did
to
say
do
he
it.
checked.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I'm just imagining Zim having to pass $5 to himself as a slap on the wrist.
I can see that.
Damn.
Oh. I didn't realize it was so late.
Hey, I didn't even... Have we ate anything today? Usually I can
Yes.
do that for the time.
We did eat today, yes.
I've done this
Okay.
a million
Sorry.
and one times.
Lightpaw has brought forth Greaves and his Grevile's Dream Grove.
Oh,
Oh.
I'll think of something. Okay. Okay. Alright.
Also, I now realize that maybe I should actually join the fantasy grounds after
Yes.
updating.
Oh, I
Yeah,
updates and then I forgot to actually join.
Yeah.
I have it up.
I
but
set it
it's
to
like-
update and then I minimized it and then forgot about it.
Yeah, same. I have it up, but I
Yeah,
didn't even
same.
join. Fixing.
You goobers.
It's even worse for me because it's on my category and everything. So not only I actually typed it into a category, that still didn't even load it in. This
It's
stream brought to you
okay.
by Fantasy Grounds, the game that's not even up right now. Wee.
But
Mm-hmm.
oh, I was just gonna say, but getting back to it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fair.
Yes, indeed. Being calls for rest. The ghost.
I mean, just because he he doesn't sleep himself doesn't mean he doesn't know that other creatures have to sleep.
Good heavens! Get to bed. To which Samantha just looks at Noah. You sleep? I can do an adjacent activity. You know what? I'm not gonna engage.
Also, that isn't technically Noah. It's his shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has like a.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
By the way,
you do look different. You're still just as weird, though. I will take that in a complimentary fashion.
By the way, talking about Noah, I did ended up writing a letter from Tinobori for Noah to deliver. I know it's a little bit late, but still.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's also Noah. He could have just forgotten to deliver it and then randomly remembered. Perfectly canon.
Indeed.
Completely.
This is true.
I did send it to you, right? Did you? I'll give you another link. One moment.
Okay. Because I certainly did Aquarel's letter. That much I'm confident of.
Mm-hmm. I'll just put it in the Lost in Chaos.
Fair enough. Let's see. Did I read this one? Ah! No. No, I did not. So, as people are accepting that sleep is a thing that will be needed, Noah gets up and then seemingly checks his neck as if like pressing against on his windpipe. Hold on. I am forgetting something. Sigmund just looks down at him. A trend that I have observed. Wait. Stop. I'm almost there. I have paper that is not for me. Okay. Did you eat the guild filing cabinet? Not today. What?
Not today.
Not today.
Not today.
Oh. Did you give it back? I was encouraged to do so. Did you? I don't remember. But that is also wrong. That is not that. I have extra mail. Let us see if this mail has qualifiers.
We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from.
Who it's from?
Are we just going to do this every time now?
Yes.
Yes.
What's that from?
Blue's
Clues.
We are definitely doing it every time now, and we're having a
I-
Blues Clues night, and you're
I
invited.
don't know what that is.
Hey, that's great. You're gonna learn. You're gonna learn today. Expect DMs.
Oh,
That's the problem.
what have I gotten myself into?
Education.
I
Literally.
completed my
Beerus is
education at
also
level
from the
4.
mythological land of Great Britain, and he knows what Blue's Clues is.
Yeah, we're gonna have to
Yeah,
educate
this is
you.
Beerus, though.
We have to culture our
He's a
friends.
moth. He's a moth. No one understands the moth folk.
Wow.
Why you gotta be like? But anyway.
Bro, that was on TV all the time. Even Bear's like, anyway.
This letter has no qualifiers, ergo I'm going to read it for everybody. This is a letter collectively from Team No Worry. This is Elva Rhoda writing. Elva's a quagsire, by the way. Leader of Team No Worry. Greetings, Team Chaos. I see you've reached out to us to inquire about Squirrel and how he is doing. I must say it has been quite the adventure. I never imagined trying to help a variant Eevee, oh that's me I think, and a Riolu on the side of the road would lead me to an adventure of one of the legendaries. He was so scared and meek when we found him. Seeing his progress through has been quite the sight. The boy has problems concentrating, but when he is in the zone, he does so many wonderful things. He definitely has the knack of a wonderful blacksmith. I have not been able to see his battle prowess too much, but I can tell he has plenty of potential. Thanks to Verdant and the rest of us, he has been able to get into a routine to work through his issues with concentration and will listen. As for his draconic urges, he has fought against them and chosen to share something shiny with one of my teammates. It was quite a wonderful sight. It was a long way to go, but with his progress, still has a long way to go, but his progress is definitely notable. Maybe I should do a routine. No, I'm great. Honestly, I feel like this journey is way over my team's head. We're just a silver rank team on our way to try and meet with one of the gods. But the motto of my team is to lessen the worries of others. And as others have explained, Noah and Squirrel need whatever support they can get. We've decided to go ahead with our meeting with Xerneas, even though we are proceeding with extreme caution. From what we've gathered, at the moment, he is in a power-saving state, whatever that means. This and him being our only lead to get information is mostly why we're moving forward. We also want to learn more of what's going on around us. With my limited power, I will work towards a favorable outcome. I would also like to personally apologize for Pyroclast Splendor. I had some choice words to tell him once I knew what was happening. He should have honestly known better than to arrive with a sword drawn. I don't imagine his intent was malicious, but it was quite misguided. I hope you can forgive him and us for not stopping him. This is Lap from Team No Worry speaking. Hello, human Pokemon of Team Chaos. I am just personally writing something because I've been listening to all sorts of stuff you've been through. A lot must be on your mind. Usually human Pokemon are supposed to be heroes, but apparently you guys are meant to be zeros? I think that's crap. If I was in a situation like that, I'd think I still want to be a hero regardless of what I'm told. What do you guys think of that? I can't say I know much about your circumstances, but I just want to say, if you guys feel the world is against you, don't give up, do not give in. I think you guys can still be heroes and perhaps what this world actually needs. At the end... Oh, hold on. There's a doodle here. At the end of the letter, there's this little drawing of a Charmander that looks like it's kind of flexing. It's not quite as good as Verdant's doodles. Oh, that's thanks. He looks like this! And Noah sort of shifts into a Charmander shape, but the colors are wrong, and he just looks like a small Vex. Or he looks like a shiny variant of Vex. Oh. Wrong. Alright, I have my fire, and it tickles a little bit. But how do I orange as a shadow?
How do I orange as a shadow?
Maybe if I smash a berry on myself.
While I appreciate your enthusiasm for accuracy, I feel like it is not necessary. Is he just a normal appearing Charmander?
Except for the blue tail flame, that is different.
Okay. In that case, we could just look up what a normal Charmander looks like and then give it a blue tail flame.
You can do that. But where would you... And then he looks around. Book place. Okay.
I have a book with Pokemon in them. Charmander is actually one. Charmander is actually one of the first ones in the book.
How convenient.
Baz is gonna get out his book and just go to the first few pages where Charmander would be.
A generous bestowal.
Oh.
Hiddo Things tipped $10. Razim coins.
Coins.
Many coin.
All the coins.
Ido, thank you so much for that tip. Thank you for supporting the channel. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed.
Oh boy, here he comes, making his return, and Fane will still probably not appreciate. That's how it be.
Turtle the Prankster, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Or I'm not going to attempt to go higher than that.
So, Samantha's going to pat Noah's head and say, like, you could go home.
$10. Oh boy.
Oh boy again.
Raharu, thank you for that tip as well. That is the second tier of the tip goal completed.
Oh dear.
Hello, my internet appears to have gone out from the storm.
Oh
no.
Oh, that is...
No bueno.
It is not a good sign when you look outside and it looks like how Mexico looks in an American film.
Oh, damn.
No.
So I'll just charitably imagine a dust storm.
Yeah, well, it's a full-on storm, but for some reason, everything is fucking yellow.
Wow.
Because it's like sunset, but like it's barely going through the clouds at all, so it's like giving everything like an orange-yellow hue.
Huh.
Okay, well,
it is also
check if you're in a mystery dungeon. You might have gone through a temporary entrance.
I know, right?
Yeah, jeez.
Anyways, I'm gonna be waiting for my internet to come back. Just continue.
Yeah.
Okay, well, hey, Vane's distracted. Perfect time. I was gonna do something anyway. Can we just say like, well, since you ain't not gonna be able to do anything anyway, I was trying to pull Scruff and Samantha away as Chomper. So, yeah, at some point, I guess Chomper's kind of nudging Scruff and Samantha to kind of go to the corner where Bane can't hear.
Alright.
Would this be out of the parameters of Scruff being a medic? Scruff was fairly attentive of that, but things have calmed down again.
Yeah, it was out of the parameter. It was like it was a secret. It was the secret note.
Okay, Scruff is very bimbly.
A generous bestowal.
Scruff's eyes are very relaxed. He is very bimbly.
Ren and Merle, thank you very much for those not resubs, those tips.
It's so much. It's
that is the third tier of the tip goal completed. On
mine.
By the way, did my come through or no?
Thanks,
no.
Damn. The internet robbed you then, because I literally put in a $15 dono saying Vane won't appreciate, but I will, and then my internet went out.
Dang it.
Unfortunately, if it comes back, I'll still send that off, but damn. So yeah, I can continue.
That's freaking dope. Looks like we're gonna have a prankster pretty soon. Hee hee.
Ew.
I guess first freaking Chomper would actually be like, okay, so I'm trying to understand. There's a Charmander now? Think he's a Charmander? What happened?
Oh, hold on. Let's see. Apparently, someone from Team No Worries, if that is what they are, seems like Team Lots of Worries lately.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I'm not being rude. Noah's just like, any shape that he's in is a suggestion, I guess.
Huh.
Okay, let me explain. After that whole letter, there was just a doodle of a Charmander right below the letter, and then Noah was just trying to transform into that Charmander. That Charmander is just another member of Team No Worry.
He very much tries to take the shape of the one writing the letter and try to talk like them, but success is variable.
A shadow Quagsire sounds very cursed.
Yeah.
Wag.
So they're taking the form of, out of character, they're taking the form of a Charmander. That's Noah taking the form of a Charmander?
Yes.
And the Charmander is...
Vex.
Vex. Not Verdant, right?
No.
No.
Okay, just checking. Alright, cool. Well, Chomper is gonna be intrigued by that, but also this is kind of kicking in some like reminders that he really needs to talk to Samantha and Scruff to the side real quick. So he's kind of urging them over to the side, away from the team, casually, since they're all just kind of doing whatever anyway.
Samantha's coming.
Okay. Hey, Scruff, Samantha, there's something I've been needing to tell y'all for a bit, but I got a secret letter, and it involves Vane. I want you to know something for the sake of your safety, and I feel like everyone should know. The short, is that okay?
Sure.
Scruff gives the most vacant look.
Scruff, I know that you usually with Vane, and this is something that I don't like even keeping like secret, but it was told to me in the letter, and Chomper's even going to like try to show the letter a little bit. This one's the secret part of what Verdant sent. It seems
Slow head tilt.
Vane, it seems, may have put a shadow on that Charmeleon, and that shadow tried to kill the Charmeleon, the Pyroclast. We don't know if it was on purpose. So, and also we don't know honestly how it works really. So I don't want to just confront him because it might endanger someone. But I do want to tell him, but I'd rather do it when we're all ready. And that's why I haven't told him yet that this is the secret. They don't even know if it was him. So I'd rather we have a way to protect ourselves against the shadows before we confront him.
Actually,
I need to tell you because y'all weren't there. I've already told Nim, I've already told Pass.
A bit of a correction. They do know it was Bane. Noah confirmed that the source was from Bane.
No, apologies. Yeah, well then in that case, redacted. But yeah, it is from. I mean, it's from Vane, but I don't know if it's something he did on purpose or not, and I don't know how it works. I think it could have been it was trying to protect him, and it did what it tried to do to protect Vane, because it's like that. But either way, I just want to tell you so you can be careful, because I was scared during that whole thing with you, Samantha. You know, I don't want it to try. I don't think it actually attacks unless he wills it. And if he's awake and, you know, able, it won't. But if you ever knock him out, I want you to be very, very careful and be aware that those shadows could try to attach to you. Maybe. I don't know how it works. I'm going to try to learn. But just to be safe, I want you to know about this, okay? I don't want you to get hurt. You too, Scruff. Beware and keep watching out for that for me too. For everyone. I don't want you to get hurt either. I know you're a lot better about watching all of us, and I thank you for that.
Samantha nods slowly before stepping forward and lemming Chomper right on his forehead.
Wow! What? Did I have something on my head?
No. You know, apart from me.
Anyway, you're really strong, but those shadows are sneaky, and I don't know. I just want to make sure you know about it. I would have told you sooner. I just didn't have a good time to. But yeah, be careful, and I'm gonna go and try to learn about more about how it works, and maybe something I can do to be helpful. I'm gonna try to talk with Sigmund soon. Maybe he'll know more stuff about, you know, this dark shadow attaching spiral stuff that it can be, you know, guarded against. I just don't want something to accidentally happen that even he doesn't know he's doing, and it go too far and it can't be taken back, you know? Okay. Alright. Scruff, please don't tell Vane yet until we have something that can stop it. I don't think we should. We kind of been all just keeping it low until we figure that out. If you find anything, feel free to share. That's the main thing I do want to tell Vane eventually. I just don't know how it would happen if we just straight up told him, you know? I don't think it's safe.
Scruff stares blankly and then starts like slowly spinning around you.
I think you need to get some sleep, Scruff. I appreciate it. You look so tired.
Well, once you start thinking these things again, I'm just gonna leave you with some parting words that will probably break your line of thought.
What was that? Break my line of thought? Why?
Get loved on, idiot.
Bah.
And she's going to walk around behind him and start pushing him towards a room.
Bah. The chopper's just getting pushed. I guess, alright. Well, guess that's the scene, or we're pushed into a room.
Yep.
Is everybody getting pushed?
Yes.
Okay.
There you go. Go to bed.
Go to sleep.
Before Samantha leaves, Paz is gonna approach her to ask her something.
What's up, kiddo?
Samantha, remember that those bolts of electricity I was shooting earlier apparently because of Wade?
Yep, I'm familiar.
So that was electrical energy and stuff, and you're an electric type, right?
I am.
And I was just wondering if if Wade is able to harness electrical energy with his body, I should be able to do it too, but I have no idea how. I apparently just did it because he was building it up for some reason, and I was wondering if maybe you could teach me about that.
I can do that. Because you, surprisingly enough, are capable of this.
Paz just gives a nod and just gives a small smile and just says, then, yeah, all right. Guess we can, that can be part of the training tomorrow.
Giddy.
Okay. Paz is gonna go ahead and go to bed. He's actually tired. Even though he technically is being asleep for a while. That training was very hard on him. Especially. Okay, anybody?
Nim, for his part, I don't think he's really feeling that worn out at all.
No, but it is late.
Yeah. He's probably going to be doing his normal thing of going out and just relaxing on one of the balconies of the library in the moonlight.
Samantha has done her semi-parental duty. She is starting to feel like maybe if I approach this like I'm a parent and you are all my ambient children that I have collected. That's a parent thing, right?
Scruff is doing the rounds of literally everyone.
Yep. Kaza has indeed gone to bed, as he does have some exhaustion that he should probably be curing before it starts being detrimental.
Indeed.
However, he is also decidedly consuming in a manner that might indicate that he's a little frustrated, as he is rather destroying an apple with his teeth and looks like he's going to eat the core at this rate.
Chomper's proud.
Scruff might stick his head into Kaza's room. Just quietly stare and then like hurry off to the kitchen to find something.
It seems that Bian did some cooking. Because
doesn't he? Sorry, I'll let you. Alright.
Because the kitchen does seem to be the kitchen does seem to have been used, as there are a platter of triangular foods. They seem like some form of pastry.
Who's being in the room?
He has gone back. He has gone back and does seem to be like passively collecting them. And he's like, "Oh, Scruff, there you are. Would you like a turnover?"
Scruff head tilts, and a shadow claw just kind of materializes calmly, and
do you have a fruit preference, perchance?
Scruff will pick one at random.
All right.
And give it a quick snuffle.
Smells like cherry.
Ooh. Scruff nods in appreciation and then darts off back to Kaza. No plate, he's just like holding the cherry turnover in Shadow Claw.
Alright. Ian is going to float and distribute these because he is assuming, yes, everyone has had quite the day of training. I am going to go distribute these things that are probably no small percentage sugar. That ought to get everyone's energies back.
Right before bed. Wonderful idea.
Scruff is making a beeline to Kaza and will just like offer.
Kaza will be a little surprised by the turnover, but he will take it and decidedly like settle down a little bit. He doesn't dislike this.
Scruff offers a berry as well as an option that is there.
He is sticking to the turnover. Boy likes the sweets. But he is going to ask if Scruff wants one too.
Scruff just kind of stares blankly.
You know, tea for yourself? Because you should also be taken care of?
Head tilts slowly the other way. And this seems to briefly look over Kaza, and I might do a medicine check.
Okay.
I'm re-rolling that. I refuse to roll a 0.
You know what?
Son of a...
It's the first old... Oh.
Holy.
Okay.
Well then.
I'll be quiet.
Okay.
Huh.
Okay. Scruff is the most insightful today. Okay.
I guess. So.
Everything from like physical to glimpses of mental well-being at the moment, Scruff is scrutinizing through a blank, dead-eye stare.
If you look into his eyes, they say you can see the universe itself.
Look into Scruff's eyes, witness the heat death of the universe. It is ethereal and beautiful.
I didn't know he had the powers of a Gaffer.
It's just like the thinnest rim of like green, and then the rest of it is just void people in the middle.
Aww.
Aww.
I still think it's hilarious that there is a Pokemon who attacks by showing its opponent the heat death of the universe.
Yes.
It's so incredible because it could be fighting anything. It could be fighting a level 5 Pidgey, and it will just show it that.
Which Pokemon is that?
Gothitelle. Sorry. That was that one, yeah.
I wonder why that Pidgey never like levels up. It's like there's no point. The universe will end. All shall be for naught. Like,
oh no.
I think I know that Pokemon again. Ah, god damn it.
Oh, hey. Conrad's back.
Oh,
cool. Welcome back, Conrad.
Working on the squirrel model.
It's looking
Nice.
fantastic. Got all the weapons there and everything. Looks like it's about to be done.
Marvelous.
Chomper has a quick question thing to do whenever that scene's passed. But take your time. Yeah, as Chomper.
So yes, Scruff is observing literally everything loosely medically related to Kaz's health at the moment.
Okay. So he was scrutinizing Kaza's health. Noted. All right.
Yeah, that's what that was about. That is Actually, how many successes was? I didn't even count. I just looked at all the tens and went, all right.
It very easily reached 2 digits.
6, 7, 8,
Holy
9,
moly.
10, 11, 12, 13, 12. There's 12 successes on medicine.
How many dice did you roll?
Initially, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8.
That's a pretty good rate.
The first 8 and 4 of them were 10s. And the second roll, one of them was a 10.
All right. So, you're not sure when exactly you picked this up, but you were aware that in your ambient times with the library, you were potentially interested in being a medic, and there are some things that Sigmund has taught you during your training. Each type has its quirks, let's say, and those quirks can be detrimental to the person as well, but they mean well, normally, or there are reasons for it. Psychic types are prone to getting in their own head, let's say, in that sometimes, without meaning to, they could want to believe something, leading to them properly believing in it. Ergo, something like a self-compulsion.
Scruff squints slowly as his eyes come back into focus, and they are focused on Kaza.
Yes?
You. How are you doing? Scruff is gonna shuffle forwards and leap up onto the bed. Kaza,
Yes.
how are you doing?
I'm frustrated. I think. Not sure.
Well, you know that, look. You're not doing too good. Why are you frustrated?
Huh. Okay. So much is going on. And then someone appears out of nowhere. And I've kind of been trying to talk to you, and then I feel like I don't do it successfully. Like I should definitely. Am I doing something wrong? Am I supposed to be doing more? Am I misunderstanding something?
Scruff's brows furrow and he's thinking hard.
Bacon.
Fucker.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Sheesh.
Ah. Do I need a second laptop?
It's even better. I have a motion playing from Pokemon with the sad music, and I just hear that.
Oh.
Scruff's thinking hard and looks to be struggling, and then there's just a moment of calm. His eyes are still focused, but his voice is... You've heard this tone before. This is the tone when he warned about Vane.
Huh?
This is the tone when he warned about Vane. And
Oh.
Scruff will just quietly go, "Oi, you've done so much for us. You've done a lot. You don't need to burn yourself to look after our little broken band. I forget stuff. I know I do. I forget it deliberately. Because I don't want to remember.
Oh.
But you are our precious teammate. You don't have to burn yourself out. It's not fine. It's also not all on you.
Hmm.
We might not have acted like it, but we are a team.
I feel like this has to be fixable. And I should definitely be able to do this. Some way. I did have a pretty good rank, I think. It was pretty okay for being by myself.
You also forced yourself. You may have been good solo. I'm not denying that. That was incredible. Especially the way you were trained.
I didn't get nothing from it. I could go for a while. And I am different.
You're Kaza. You are you. You are yourself and your own person.
Right. There's a non-0% chance that he had been considering culty. If perhaps in some ways that is a superior outcome, even though he has also witnessed the colossal fuck up he became. And wondering how much of that is Noah, how much of that is him.
Scruff is nodding ever so slightly and keeps correcting a head tilt. You are you. And that is more than enough. But you're not alone.
I know I'm not alone, but what if being me isn't good? Exactly.
We all have bits of us that aren't good for being us. It's something to work around and to work on and not I'm a hypocrite, but it's something not to ignore or take for granted.
Well, I guess we can
work with what you got.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
You're doing a great job. You've been landed with a bunch of amnesiacs with no world knowledge, and you've done pretty freaking great.
Yes, so. All right. Yep. I'm going to close my eyes, and I'm just going to think about that, and things will be okay.
Those can also lean on us. If you need it, I'll try. If you need someone to talk to, I'll try.
Yeah.
Scruff is visibly now correcting a head tilt and as if he's trying to stay awake. But
if you've... Well, obviously this goes the other way too, but... Yeah. If nothing else, I could listen and remember for you, if you want.
Not all in one noise, I think. For now, training went well. You've got cherry turnover. It's a good night.
Yeah. Okay. Right now, things are fine. Shouldn't start thinking about the future because, well, could be anything, really.
So many what ifs. There's no use worrying about them all. We'll come to it when it gets here. You did good, Kaza. You did very good. And Scruff will just gently, nuzzle the Kaza.
He will hug back, but well, he doesn't seem like a ball of tension anymore. Now he just seems like embarrassed and or flustered.
Scruff chuckles. Looks up a little bit and just quietly goes, I really should check on the others. But if you need anything, yell. We'll come running.
Yeah. I'll remember to do that.
And whilst he's this close, Scruff is just gonna boop his snoot on Kaza's snoot and chuckle and jump off the bed and scurry out of the room. And out of sight, sigh and flump.
From
Flump as his eyes relax and unfocus, and he goes back to bimbling and checking on everyone. Bimble, bimble.
Bean goes from room to room, offering them turnovers.
Paz was probably asleep when Bean came, but he'd probably wake up from the food because he's probably hungry.
Yes.
Chomper had gotten up out of bed. and he went to basically go check on Vane and Kaza. I want to say whenever he was going to go check on Kaza, he kind of caught like mid-half or tail end of that, but didn't interrupt and didn't like stay, if that's okay. He basically heard how pretty much overwhelmed Kaza is in the conversation with Scruff. And he just kept walking instead of actually confronting that. I want to say that Scruff is going to make his way up to the roof where Nim's at right now, if that's okay.
That'd be fine.
What? Why is Scruff going onto the roof?
No, Chomper.
No, Chomper.
You said Scruff.
Sorry, Chomper.
You have bimbled. You have bimbled incorrectly.
Bimbled.
Since Bimble's off the roof, it's fine.
I was caught up in that scene. It was really good. But Chomper caught like. Good.
One tiny aside, Scruff is just like bimbling around, sticking his head into people's rooms to observe them and then move on if they're all good. So that's what Scruff will be doing for for the foreseeable future.
Gotcha. I guess I have like hopefully a quick one. But Chomper's gonna kind of like, instead of climbing up like before, he's gonna walk in from the doorway as suggested by Nim. And he's gonna kind of sit beside Nim and just kind of sit there and kind of just hey, just kind of wait for a response in a way.
You find Nim is dead. Old age.
I mean, he is in his 40s, isn't he?
That is true. He is an old wolf.
50s.
Well, damn.
He wooed his last.
Well, man.
They do say that wolves like tend to like go in secluded spaces when they're about to do that, so that's probably what he keeps going to the roof.
Oh my god.
Hey, you started the joke. But yes, Chomper is kind of looking very in his own head and solemn. And once when he like notices that Nim's meditating, he'll try to kind of lightly break him out of like, "Hey, Nim, you awake?"
Yes, Chomper. I was waiting for you to speak.
I didn't want to bother you. I don't want to bother anybody unless I'm ready. Doesn't feel like I'm ready. It doesn't seem like Kaza's doing well. I kind of heard a little bit, but I was gonna tell Kaza about Vane, thing you found out about too, with the letter. I don't think he needs more on his plate right now. I think he's already full, so to speak. I want to be able to do something about it before I tell him about, more problems. He puts a lot on his shoulders already. Charmer's gonna kind of look off at the moon for a bit, kind of thinking.
I think you all have a lot on your plates that you are all dealing with. Kaza is just having his own issues.
Yeah. Paz is dealing with having two people in their body. Vane has the spiral. Scruff has whatever going on in his past with the earthquakes and everything. And I feel very, very similar to Kaza and Noah sometimes. I just want to make it easier for him. I don't want him to be like Vane and overwhelmed, and it's I really appreciate him, what he's doing. Want to make it easier. I just don't know what to do about this shadow stuff. I want to think the best of Vane, but I don't know how to help. I can bite things really hard. I can push things, but I don't know how to understand this dark stuff and spiral and this hell, and It's hard for me not to just sit there and watch somebody get struck by lightning over and over again and not be able to do anything. How does how do you do that? How does your how does that work? That shield thing you were doing that helped Vane not get hurt. How does it work?
Well, for that, it is a matter of digging deep into who I am, being confident in myself, and portraying that confidence onto others, relaying it through the howl.
Really? That's really cool. Confidence, huh? Chomper's getting kind of... he gets a little quieter and just looks at the moon for a bit. I don't know if I got that. Not really sure. You know, who I am either. I don't even know what I'm gonna look like when I evolve. I'm not really and nothing in the books really show anything about a Fukakoko like the kind I am, or Totodile. Really not sure. I can barely understand how any of this stuff works here. It just kind of happens. Thank you for telling me that. Hope I can someday be as, confident as you are about yourself.
I'm certain you have more confidence than you realize you do.
No. I know I'm not very, very tired, but I probably should go to sleep. I'll let you know if I figure out anything about all this stuff. And, yeah, thank you. Thank you for talking with me, Nim.
Absolutely. If you have any other questions, just feel free to ask.
Chomper nods, and Chomper's going to basically go down and with the intention of going to their dorm to sleep, but maybe like running into either Paz or Vane, or at least checking on their rooms to make sure they're okay. To kind of get the whole group checked up on. They most likely saw Scruff outside, but they kind of know Scruff was with Kaza. But other than that, they're just kind of doing a quick check and going back to the door.
Paz would probably just be numbing on the things that BM brought to his room. Yep. Num.
Chomper runs into that. Oh, good, you're eating. Good to see someone eating.
Oh, hey, Chomper. You're having trouble sleeping? As usual?
Yeah, I don't think this medication stuff kicked in that well. Maybe I kind of took it a little bit late anyway. But I'm sure it'll kick in soon.
Do you want some? Do you want some of these? I think being brought to most of us. I think.
Chomper's looking at it, drooling, but then like shakes away. Like, only if you've had enough to eat.
Paz just tosses it to you. I ate a few. Go ahead.
Thanks. Jumper's gonna be like munching as they're checking, as they're talking to you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, seems like you have the lightning stuff that Wade had, huh?
Yeah, that was pretty bizarre. Not going to lie. My butt. It said I did felt something inside of my body, but it I didn't knew what to make of it. And once I tried shooting my water gun, it just discharged.
Wow. I mean, yeah, that's really cool. I didn't think you could use that, honestly. But
I mean, I don't think I can either. That was just me discharging all the energy that Wei has been building up, apparently.
oh, I mean, why not? You did it. I mean, you're in the
Well,
same body, right?
yeah, that's actually what I thought. I have no knowledge when it comes to electric energy, and well, electric energy is actually kind of opposite to ours. We're kind of weak to it, so I'm not entirely sure it'd be easy to learn it.
Oh, I
But
mean,
at the same time, I actually kind of want to give it a try.
yeah. Hey, if you ever want to just practice that, I'm all for it. That'd be really good. I think I read something about a Pokemon that has water and lightning, but it's really rare. I think it was like only like one or two or something. But
Oh,
yeah,
have you also been reading on Pokemon?
I try to read on combat stuff before I go to sleep. It's
I see.
yeah, it's I take it a little slow though because it gets kind of overwhelming after a few pages, but I've been picking up a little bit here and there.
I see. Hmm. Well, yeah, I did. I pretty much asked Samantha if she could teach me about how to harness that electric energy later to the our training tomorrow rather. So well, maybe yeah, maybe I'll be able to like practice that with you sometime.
Oh, I would be
Yes.
all for it.
Zap your fellow water type.
of, of course, we'd have to be careful.
Yeah, I tend to get hurt a lot from those, but I mean, think about it. If you can take on another water type as a water type, you have a move that can really get them. So it's pretty good. I mean, also I do need to learn how to defend myself against lightning too, so we would be learning how to, be stronger and be more safe.
Has Gibbs a nod? Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Well, thank you for the food. Do you have anything on your mind? Anything you thought about from that letter or anything like that?
Well, what did you thought of? Actually, what did you thought of that last letter that Noah just gave to us before he left?
There's been a lot of letters lately. Been kind of hurting my head. I just want them all to be okay. It sounds like while they have a good team, they're still very much in danger. And, Squirrel's gonna go through the same thing we go through with all these people that are not good at their jobs. I don't want to call them what they call them here. But yeah, I believe in them though. It sounds like they have a good team, and honestly, we have a good team too. It's really hard, but I think it's getting better. At least I'm trying to hang on to that.
Has Gibbs a nod? I think so too.
Yeah. Right now, I just want to make sure that we all get stronger while we're doing this, and don't hurt ourselves. I I love how energy and how into this vein is. It really gets my fighting blood boiling. But I can kind of see what he's felt like now, with us getting hurt when Squirrel was here, even when we were doing really good and winning, like with that Arcanine, as I felt, it's kind of not good if we end up in the hospital, you know?
Yeah, I could tell that he was rather exhausted and pushing himself to the limits. I mean, he did went to train earlier with a Trano, didn't he? So he just went in from whatever he was doing with a Trano to another intensive training. He might be going really hard,
Yeah,
like too far.
I can understand that. I really can. I just don't want to see him hurting. I guess I really should think about that for myself more. Maybe.
Paz gives a nod. Yeah, I do think you should. You do have a bit of a problem when it comes to self-preservation.
Yeah, I guess I do. Hey, you be careful with that lightning stuff too. Make sure it's not hurt. Is it hurting you when that's doing that? The little, like lightning around you.
You can tell Paz has a lot of singes from the lightning. They have been like healed from the orange berry he ate earlier, but they're still there. Paz just he rubs some parts of his body. Actually, yeah.
Chomper is getting up out of the chair as they're looking at you, pretty concerned, and you see the arms open up. You look kind of hurt. Here, let me try to help you out. I haven't actually got a chance to do this during all that.
Okay. Is your fire hugging?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, I actually really want to hug you right now too. But maybe this will help those burns, those singes from the lightning.
Okay. Well, my guess.
And that's enough to get a consentful hug. You are getting hugged immediately. They were just holding back until you were ready for it. As they're trying to learn. Oh, let's see. Oh, I need the other page. That's right. Pretty sure it's like a 7 dice roll, but just to make double sure. Curious, do you have any like damage still, like on your character sheet at all?
Actually, no. I don't have any damage. It got
Okay.
cured by the orange berry, but I still think the singes would still be there. It's thematic.
Ah. All right. Oh God, that's like with athletics, I believe. Oh, that's 11, isn't it? Oh snap! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, haha.
Ooh.
The super roll for hugs. 2, 3. Oh, that's wrong dice, I think. No, it's right. Yeah, it's right.
That's wrong. That's right.
That's a start. Oh, that was right about to be a 10.
Dang.
So it's a 6. Basically with the goal of like maybe healing some of those singes, or just, helping you feel a little better after the all that.
Mm-hmm.
And while the hug's going on, he's gonna just basically hug, like, I wish I could have did something to help you from getting hurt like that. I'm gonna try my best to learn something. Help.
Don't worry about it. It just kind of it just kind of happened because I ended shooting lightning by accident. At least I didn't get hurt that badly, honestly. It did hurt when I did it, though.
The hug, you get a tight squeeze like after saying that from the hug, and you may feel like a healing burning sensation, like kind of like almost like when you like drink coffee or hot chocolate and it goes down hot. You feel that in your chest from the hug and the contact. Yep. And pull away.
Paz just rubs the back of his head and just says, "Thank you for the healing."
Hey, no problem. I'm gonna try to learn more stuff that can help. It's the one thing I got at the moment. And besides, I guess reading people's emotions, but this is the thing I can actually do to help instead of just knowing.
Has just gives a nod. All right. Just make sure you get some rest. You won't be able to help anybody if you're out of energy.
Yeah. One last thing. I was kind of looking when Samantha was helping you.
Huh?
Did I wish I could like take some of that off of you or help you deal with that lighting myself, but that would probably hurt me pretty bad. But
No,
maybe
yeah.
you can find something that could help you control it better.
Well, Wade, I'm pretty sure Wade was building it up and it wasn't hurting him, so I imagine it would just take practice.
Yeah. Well, I'm more worried about when you're out, Paz. I think Wade will be fine. He just for some reason he's able to control it. But maybe I can ask Wade if there's anything he knows that can either help it be controlled or how he deals with it. Maybe pass it on to you.
Okay. Well, if you, I guess you can go ahead and do that. I don't know if I don't know if he will give you answers if it is to help me out, but I suppose you can try.
I've been trying to, back and forth. I think if you're telling him stuff that helps you, and he does that as well, and maybe I'll start working together more. You both have the same body after all, right? It kind of sounds like he's understanding that.
Has just gives a nod. Yeah, I gotta write the rest of my letter to him. I'll do that in the morning.
Yeah. Thanks again for the food, Pass. I guess I should
Sure.
probably go and get ready for some bed.
Yeah. If you want any more, you can probably just ask BM. He was passing them around earlier.
Ooh, nice. Think I might do that. Good night, Pass.
Good night.
And Chopper's going to start leaving the area to start head towards the beds.
Oh, are we finally on day 11 now?
I mean, unless anybody else wants to do something, I think we're all just going to bed.
Scruff would have just been roaming and checking on everyone, and then probably would have attempted to fall asleep in Vane's room if Vane would permit it, because he was the one who was injured.
Vane wouldn't object.
Yeah. Scruff knows better than to get too close, but he would have found himself a spot, even through climbing. He would have found himself a spot to observe from a distance.
To be fair, Vane usually perches anyways, so I mean, you could just be on the ground and be fine. I'm just pointing out, if you don't want to get too close to him, I mean, he's normally high up because flying type.
Scruff steals his bed.
All right. He legitimately doesn't really use the bed that's in any room that he's in. Unfortunately, for bird-shaped Pokemon, beds are not exactly the most useful things.
That is true, actually.
Damn. The Sandman's gonna get you. Except that you have insomnia.
For real, he does have insomnia as his ability right now.
So, yes. I do believe day 10 is now ended. Moving on to day 11.
Woohoo!
Wee.
Let's see how long this
One
one
day
lasts.
remains.
Yep, I was about to do that too.
Dawn of the final day.
Dawn of the
Welcome
final
to the
day.
day 11 that never ends, much like that previous one that lasted for like 5 sessions.
Day 5 must end.
Should have said
Day
like a.
5
I
never
swear to
ends.
God, if it somehow becomes day 5 again, I'm going to throw something.
I hope, for the sake of the memes, we just get warped back to day 5. The legendary just literally makes us go back.
That's the time warp. We end up stuck in day 5 again.
Oh, that would be
No.
a thing.
Vayne would no longer be attempting to bomb the gods, he would be attempting to stab them viciously. The bombing would be too impersonal for him at
Too
that point.
impersonal, yeah.
Goes over to
You need to
Sigmund. I
see
know
it
about the
coming.
bomb. Detonated immediately.
Matter of fact, put the number 5 on it, please. I want them to know.
Oh, hold on.
To be fair,
it would be day 11.23 in incrementing decimals.
For the record, by the way, for the chat out there, some of us think we were already on day 11. Some of us think we were on day 10. We don't remember exactly. So if you're watching the recording and you're like, wait, they were on day 11. And, you know, we did actually get mixed up. Just consider it... Just consider it a retcon, if that is the case. Just for anybody watching the recordings later.
Yes.
We're now on day 11.
Yep.
Thumbs up.
Noah has gone home. Because kind of hard to use your shadows to make a whole ass wagon and be on the other side of the continent.
Indeed.
Kind of needs his focus to pilot a wagon safely through a huge forest. So, all right. Where shall we begin? Or rather, who will be waking up first, I wonder?
definitely not Vayne. Considering Vayne actually took the medicine, he is definitely not waking up first.
Yeah.
Even if Scruff does wake up, he's gonna remain observing Vayne. Vayne eventually wakes up from his stupor and just Scruff is staring into his soul.
Scruff staring into your soul.
Look into Scruff's eyes. Behold the entirety of everything. There, deep in those eyes, past the floof. Become one with the floof.
Oh.
I heard
All
that.
right.
Oh, 6. Oh, are you rolling to wake up?
What is the roll to wake up again?
It's initiative, isn't it?
Well, we've been using like vigor and all that, like vigor initiative, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll do vigor, instinct.
Same.
Vigor, instinct, initiative. 2, 3.
Has is sleeping like a rock.
So he is. Yeah, I think Chomper is going to be the first one up.
-1.
Sounds about right.
Probably. You rolled really well on your wake up.
You rolled a 6 and Scruff rolled a -1. Scruff is not waking up.
Jeez.
Scruff has entered hibernation.
What is the roll for the wake up? Is it what? Which skill or whatever we're using?
Vigor. I think we'd vigor, instinct, initiative.
Yeah, that's the one we use.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Because that 6 you're seeing was Chomper's hug roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I guess vigor. All right. And okay. Well, that's not a good one. Well, hoo.
Don't worry, we believe in you.
A 2.
That's a 2. That is 3 better.
and
more than twice the dice. -1.
That's dice.
That's
will admit, I do like that about this dice system.
Indeed.
It does tend to do some funny things at times, yes.
Yeah.
So, Chomper, you're the early riser.
Well, Chomper wakes up. They had honestly had a hard time sleeping, so either way, they went ahead and woke up too because they don't really have that urge to be asleep anyway. They have a very strong urge to be doing something that's helping towards everything. So either they're going to go, they're going to be going to the meetup spot, and shoot, if they run into Sigmund first, they'll talk to Sigmund. But yeah, I guess they're going to be getting up and starting to get started right back into the training mode, I suppose, since that's the plan. Yeah.
Yep. Sigmund will look over to Chomper and be mildly confused as to why he's here already.
Oh, hey, rival. Hi. Hi.
Rival.
Oh, yeah. Remember Friendly Rivals?
Oh, yeah, that thing that you said in my general direction.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, just trying to get started with the training, get something done, and I guess everybody will be here pretty soon. Mind if I ask you a question, real quick, Sigmund?
Sure, what's up?
Well, I'm trying to understand Vane's spiral dark stuff better. Yeah, do you think you can tell me anything about it, or things that work against maybe stopping it if it was to get out of hand and say attach to somebody and try to hurt them or something?
He's going to raise a brow. Are you thinking of fighting Vane?
Oh, no. I don't want to fight him. I want to, well, I guess fight that dark stuff if it was to kind of get out of hand. I'd more want to protect, the team from it, and honestly, anybody else. I don't really know how it works that well. If you could tell me that too, that'd be great. Does it have like a mind of its own? Because I get kind of confused by it sometimes.
To a limited extent, yes, it does.
I thought Vane's the one who controlled it by moving it, telling it what to do. He can keep it in check.
He can exert his will over it. Yes.
But
no, it is not like a limb or anything of the sort.
Would it ever try to hurt somebody without him knowing?
If it considers them a threat, or they are the greatest source of negative emotions currently, potentially.
Chomper kind of notes that real quick. Okay. I just don't know what I have to help, because I can't help him with my anything to do with fairy stuff, and so I can't sing, and I can't hug him to heal him, and I really don't know what I have to actually stop that. I just really need something that could really, just some idea. I'm thinking, just sometimes I wish I was a fairy type, you know, and I'd have something to actually do against it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But that's not gonna help. Right now I just trying to see what I can learn about it. If you have anything else you can tell me that could just protect against it, or even stop it from hurting somebody, if I had to take out one of his dark thingies.
So why doesn't your healing work in vain? Answer me this. It seems fire attributed, so I would assume it would. Unless you were looking for some other alternate effect that it didn't.
I really can't get in close and try to hug or contact, it feels, without, the spiral getting kind of I just don't want to have it try to protect them automatically or something, so I haven't tried. Heck, not really sure how to, when I can tell him things, let alone hug him.
Well, as long as you announce your intentions and your presence, I'm pretty sure he can tell it to back it down, and you would be able to successfully hug him. But yes, I would recommend not to use fairy type energy on the shadows that are connected to Vane. Should there be stray pieces that deviate, as it does seem to have the ability to do, and you have deemed that they are hostile, then I suppose it would be acceptable to strike those down with fairy energy. But other types also work just fine, actually. After all, it is a massive dark type energy. Ergo, things that are effective, just fairy type energy, would produce results.
Okay. As long as it's not attached to Vane, it won't hurt Vane and cause him to not be able to control that spiral with that medication and stuff. Okay. Now I just gotta figure out some way to do that. But that's really good. Thank you, Sigmund. I'm gonna write that down.
Well, I'm here to stop people from making enormous mistakes now, I suppose. So, what's next? Oh yeah, that thing you were mentioning earlier. It is doable, you know.
Oh? Like, it's possible?
Well, for chosen Pokemon such as yourself, evolution is equal parts growth and desire. Changing your type isn't as hard as you might seem to believe.
I didn't think of it like that.
Or you could evolve into a different type. Completely possible. I could very easily see you as a fire fairy type.
Yeah, I don't know what to see myself as what. I'm just trying to figure it out myself. I just know I want to be able to be strong enough to help my friends. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
What a sweet sentimentality. Let's see how long you last.
Chomper's gonna write that down, and I guess just continue chatting with Sigmund until like more people start waking up and entering in, I suppose.
I will remind you that Sigmund does have an office inside the library. Entering into this office will, through some shenaniganery, usually have him inside.
Interesting. I actually forgot about that.
Yeah.
Just a reminder that Culty literally relocated his entire office into the library.
Oh. I completely
It is
forgot
not
about
at the guild hall any longer.
I completely forgot about that.
So yes, I suppose the rest of the party can wake up now.
Well, I figured Nim would probably be up already, probably cooking.
Ah, yes.
He is
So,
very accustomed
what is-
to, you know, waking up in the early.
So true.
He is going to be going with a protein-rich diet today. Protein-rich breakfast. Since we're going to be training more.
Bark, bark.
Fair enough. Of course they're doing this now.
Oh. Hey, at least it's not their normal piercing bolts.
Want to do a cooking check just to see how it's going?
Yeah, just trying to locate the character sheet. Power outage yesterday messed up where everything was. Why do I have that open? I'll worry about that later. That is not what I want either.
The doggos can hear that Nim's about to cook, so they're borking. They call out.
Aha! I found the tab.
They're like, protein,
Hooray.
arf arf, protein, arf arf arf.
Oh no.
I refuse on the one. Okay.
Much better.
8.
Okay.
tiny drum roll.
It is.
You need a
White.
mop? Also, Rex, we're hearing you type.
Apologies.
Squints.
Is that not what you said?
No.
Then what did you say?
What I said was tiny drum roll, because I heard someone going.
Tiny drum roll. Drum roll.
Yes, I said tiny drum roll. I did not say anything about the M word.
Ah, well.
I know for a fact that I heard you say, I need.
I said tiny drum roll. That's the 2 words. I said tiny drum roll.
We can agree that we have a miscommunication, but that's what you wanted to say, right? Tiny drum roll, and that's what's important. So
Yeah.
Okay, okay, we can accept that.
Nim's cooking is going well.
Everything is fine. Pork, pork, pork.
Alright, so yeah, cooking's done, going well. Calls everybody down for breakfast, then to training. Unless there's other stuff, I guess.
Alright. Does anyone want to do something before the training? Talking or whatnot, or shall we get right to it?
I'd only say Scruff would do the rounds again to double check. After, I might as well say President. I might as well do a medical check on Vane real quick.
All right.
Purely from observing, because he has a feeling Vane might get irritated if he tries to approach. I forgot to check my points before I picked up the dice. 3, 1, 4. Just an observing of Vane. He does not see into Vane's soul.
Vane's soul is a difficult veil to pierce.
Bro.
Yes.
Very, very true.
Scruff focuses on Vane and studies him. Is he looking healed / rested? Preferably both.
Well,
Well, he certainly would have slept at least.
what a non-specific answer.
Yes, that was in fact part of the point.
Amazing.
But in all seriousness, it does look
I
like he's
haven't been
working
this
himself.
pleased with a group of folks since the Cormyreans sent the price of turnips through the roof during the onion famine.
Oh,
Okey-dokey.
Jakovich.
What is that? Oh.
All right. But just continue what I was saying real quick. It does look like, you know, he's been pushing himself pretty hard, at least. You know, he did do at the very least 2 training sessions in a single day yesterday that you know of, because you know he was very vocal about having gone and done that. But yeah, he otherwise it does look like he slept and like he is healed from yesterday.
Okay. Scruff will squint I know we've got to do a Jakovich, but Scruff will squint a little narrower eyes and just quietly go, well, you do need to rest a bit more. If you're gonna take on the gods, better to do it when you're tip-top shape. And then he'll just back to complete lazy bimble, and he'll just shuffle out of the room. Medical services complete. Shuffle,
Nice.
shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Interesting. Also, it looks like my internet might be coming back on, so I'm gonna go ahead and swap back over, like, double check all that. Swap back over, and then when I get back, I could do the, Jakovich card and all that.
Okay.
So I will see you guys in a minute. Just continue on.
Well, I guess real quick, Chomper most likely smells the food and protein rich meal, right?
Protein.
Approaching the mill, I'm guessing Nim made enough for everybody, right? Or is that just did they make their own breakfast?
Protein.
Yep, I'm gonna take that as yes. And Chomper is going to see Nim and grab some food and go like head tilt. Are you okay, Nim? It's a lot of protein.
Protein.
Oh, you're right, Nim. Protein is important. Hey, do you think I should Pokeballs?
Protein.
There's something I forgot to tell you last night. Do you think I should tell Kaza today about the secret note?
Alright, in seriousness,
A
yes,
grown man needs his protein, I suppose.
Yes, I do believe that it would be best to inform the team leader of this.
Okay, I'll do that real quick. I was worried about how you'd feel. Because I am worried that if somebody was to try to hurt Kaza, what, Vane would do sometimes. He really cares about Kaza. Don't think that's changed at all. That's good, but also, yeah. I'm gonna go do that. Thank you for your advice. Chomper nods.
If you need some help, let me know.
And Chomper's gonna take his food to go, give a little extra serving on a plate, and it's just for Kaza. And gonna head off to Kaza real quick.
Look, I have no space for any more.
Oh.
Hey, Kaza, I brought you some food.
Huh? Oh. Thanks. He seems to have been reading a book on psychic types.
Oh. So you're already studying. Good. Learning more of your psychic moves?
I was before, but I'd stopped a little bit, but no harm in keeping this going. Is that for you?
Oh, this one is, but here, this one's yours. And Chomper gives over a protein-rich diet plate from Nim. Yeah, Nim made this. Looks really good.
Lots of meat.
Nice.
Meat and eggs. And cheese.
Oh. Okay, I didn't know it. Yeah. They made some, we'll describe the meal.
Oh.
Yeah, they don't really know how to make protein stuff. The eggs and the meats. It's really good.
Also, yes, my shit is back.
Welcome back,
Hooray!
Cal.
Welcome back. You're just
well,
in time.
you might want to give it another flush then if it came back up.
Oh no.
Ah, what a
flow
classy
reversed.
joke. The flow has reversed.
Wow.
Oh, Lord.
Wowzer.
Anyway, on that note, on to this scene of telling Kaza. Yeah. Well, hey, I got something important to tell you. I'm glad you're already sitting down. I don't want to overwhelm you more. So I want to start with saying right now everything's kind of calm with this. It's already happened. And I've already told the rest of the team, but Vane, because it concerns Vane. Chomper will do a deliberate pause to give Kaza time.
He'll nod slowly.
So, long story short, it's this note right here, and Chomper's gonna sure exactly how it works. But they're
Back up a little bit. My Discord did the disconnect thing again.
Okay.
Which means it's perfect time for this.
A generous bestowal.
Taldarius tipped $10. Vane won't appreciate this being completed, but I will.
Thank you very much for that tip. That is the tip goal fully completed. Now on to the next goal.
No, Vane is going to... sorry. Bleh! Chomper is going to give you the note about Vane. From Verdant, Kaza's, in Kaza's hand. And kind of explain and point out, the note and the secret. Back to where I was, I gotta remember, sorry. But yeah, before the Discord cut out. But yeah, that it seems that Vane's shadow was on Pyroclast and it tried to kill him. They're not sure if it was intentional or not. It's just they're sure that it's Vane. And I do agree that to be safe until we have a way or all of us are aware and we could be defensive about it, which I think now we are. I didn't want to tell Vane yet. But yeah, I didn't tell you till now because you seem like you've been going through a lot. Your dogs are barking, if you will, you know what I mean? You have a lot going on, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I just think that I just wanted to tell you in a bit because it's really important for you to know for sure, though, because from the way I see it, if anybody attacks Vane, his shadows will defend him. And if they attack people he cares about, shadows will defend him. That person. And Vane cares about you a lot. We can all tell, I'm sure. I mean, I care about you too, but I don't have shadows that are gonna attach to people and kill them over you, so... Chomper chuckles like slightly, but very just, you could tell it's just like a chuckle of trying to make a joke during something that's really bugging him, and also he's actually concerned about.
Are you okay?
Chomper looks over at Kaza. I mean, there's no point in hiding it from you. No, I'm not that okay. I don't know what to do to actually help with this, but I just know that I don't really have many... I'm slowly getting something. I know you can attack the shadow away from Vane. I just don't really have any good things that could defend against those shadows attaching to somebody, or the shadow just sneakily trying to kill somebody, and it makes me scared. I don't want any of you to get... I don't want anybody to get hurt because he's trying to protect us, or his shadows do something by itself, you know? And Jumper thinks about telling you the the idea of what if something happened to Kaza, what could happen to them and get killed even harder, but he stops it right then and there. I just don't want something to happen where those shadows do something and, you know, it goes on Vayne and Vayne gets hurt. Do you yeah, well, at the very least I've told everybody on the team, even, you know, Sigmund and Samantha, and they're aware of it. So they should be watching for it. I'm gonna definitely be watching for it too. I just wish there was more things I could do to either detect it early or protect or stop it. I wish I had something like, you know, your barriers or something, or Nim's really cool howl. I don't know. It's a lot to do with confidence, and Sigmund says I could be a fairy type because we could evolve, but I honestly don't know. What do you think? And Chomper's going to just stop and just like wait for you to respond.
Do you want to be a fairy type? There are moves that can change your type as things stand, but...
I know I've had some ideas, but I just don't know. I was trying to just figure out a way to defend against it. I mean, that does sound good. How do you use that shield thing you use? I believe it was something with an A. And so Kaza's dogs were indeed barking.
It's a big choice, you know. Then again, I'm not exactly an expert when it comes to special evolutions. But if it does suit you, maybe you could.
I mean, I don't have anything against it. I think it's kind of cool to be that. I don't know. I don't know what. I'm not sure what my evolution's gonna be. I have ideas, and I just don't know if it'll work out. It's I just feel very anxious when I start thinking about changing how I am and looking different. I mean, I don't know if it's from ever since all this parasite stuff's been happening, I've been kind of feeling a little bit off. I almost didn't put on the tailbow today for some reason. Just
you don't like it?
No, I love it. It's really good. I don't know. Something's in my head is messing with me. I just don't feel right, strong enough, or I don't know. I just really want to be able to help, and right now I just don't think I'm quite there yet. And everyone else is, you know, really getting a lot stronger. I mean, you saw how Vayne was. He's really going at it. And even Scruff has those cool ghost hands, and man, Nim's so confident, and man, even Paz is really, really learning. I mean, he's having a hard time, but that lightning stuff was really cool. I just want to make sure I keep up with Squirrel, you know? And also be able to help all of you. I just really want to help.
Well, I think it comes down to they know what they want to do, but I suppose that being the case, what do you want to do?
I want to be able to protect my friends. I want to be able to stop very dangerous things from hurting my friends. I just really want to be able to stop that, anything to do with that dark stuff. Because what if we find somebody else who uses that, but they don't actually have control of it like Vayne's doing, or they want to hurt us? Just hearing about how Pyro had that just attached to him and he just almost did that, just makes me think, like, what could I do if that happened to one of you?
Okay. Apart from that, do you like yourself?
There's a long pause. Yeah, I like me. That's a silly question. Why would I? I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna be later, or how I can. Then Chomper's like eyebrows furrow a bit.
Not very easy, is it?
No, not really.
So, I guess, do you know how it feels?
Chomper just looks at you. I think you're doing a great job being our leader.
What do you mean?
I don't know how you're doing you're even here talking to me right now. I would be up in my room, still thinking by myself, still in bed, I think.
I mean, you approached me, so I think you're doing fine, but
yeah, I'm just kind of doing stuff, just trying to catch up, or honestly, just trying to keep up. That's what it feels like. I don't want to cause problems like I did before. It's just hard, because right now I can't think of anything I want to do than just chew on some chestnuts or something, or run around and just not think about stuff. Dealing with everything head on has been very hard.
Well, I talked to Samantha a little bit earlier, and it seems that part of today's training is continuous move usage, but she's not going to be specifically overseeing that. She just wants us to get a bit more used to using our moves for long periods of time. Ergo, continuously using them. After all,
move?
that's kind of supposed to help us get familiar with our energies, I think. I don't know if it's going to help me a lot, but I could try and teach you my move. You want to protect people and you not having the greatest time with it. So, maybe we could figure something out.
Okay. I'd be...
most excellent idea.
That...
Who?
What was that?
There is a Mr. Mime who has been sitting at your table for some time, the widest of grins.
Real quick, before we get to him, mind if we
He
pop
also
in?
has a fake mustache on.
Mind if we get to the Jakovich, because Ido and Giemond are very, very eager for it.
Okay. Well, don't worry. It's just as filled with Jakovich's normal shenaniganry. So let's go ahead and do that real quick.
Okay.
So I went ahead and talked with my third cousin Alar about some fun ideas I had. Apparently those human Pokemon had a thingamajig called pressure cooking it, so I gave it some thought, and the highest amount of pressure I could think of is just causing an explosion inside and trying to give it some pressure through that in order to heat it up. I could have sworn that this would be the fastest way to make my meatwork jerky, but we kind of accidentally blew up the entire thing. Then again, I guess that's what you get when a Typhlosion pours as much fire into an area to cause an explosion as they possibly could, but that's not the important part. The important part is that the jerky was instantly cooked. It was a bit crispy, yes, and a bit all over the place, but it did cook the jerky. The property damage was a bit unfortunate, though. We spent more pokey fixing that part, although I don't know how I'm going to replace my Uncle Zal's booze. That burned for quite a while. Didn't know that dungeon wood could burn that well. Wait, no, that's supposed to happen, right? I mean, wood's supposed to burn. You know, melt a bit and then burst into flames, right? Actually, I should probably go try and put out my third cousin Alar, because he kind of touched the wood and now the fire is creeping up his arm and he's trying to shake it off and it's not working. Maybe I should go and actually put some unfinished meat jerky on it. That'll take the fire off. Actually, no. Maybe I'm going to try and make it stay on fire and sell it to fire types.
Chomper is tapping on their badge again. Like, oh, okay,
What
it's happening again.
Man.
I know how fucking unhinged he is. He's great.
Like I said, they were very eager for it.
Yeah.
Jakovich's flaming hot jerky. You just pull it out and it immediately lights on fire. But yes, what an interesting man indeed.
So, you two want to
This
have a
group may
little
be capable
thing
of learning
going
after
on.
all.
A little training thing. Have I got just the item for you?
Well, we have been granted a rare candy by Ido. That's plus 5 XP.
Nice.
I will make note of that.
Super note.
We're up to 410 now.
My experience is not like behind or delayed or off. That's weird. Actually up to date with it.
To be fair, we did update it literally last session where you were out of date.
Yeah. Well, I was like 40 experience out of date.
Yep.
Yep. Ooh.
But yes, there you go, chat. You have received the newest of Unhinged Jakovich.
Hooray!
Wow.
And now here's Greaves to be a bit well, possibly antagonistic.
So yeah, back to Greaves. Enja? Enja. Oh crap, did my... Yeah, no, it wasn't the neighbors. It was my Discord doing the disconnect frickin' thing again.
Ouch.
Oh boy.
How long ago was that?
Vane mentioned, alright, back to Greaves. I'm like, yes, what about it? And I kept sitting here like, Enja, you ready? Enja? And, yeah.
Rewind.
Sorry.
Do I
I brought up that I was calling him Groucho Greaves now.
Yeah.
and I basically said...
He sounds different because he is definitely not Greaves. He has a mustache.
And Chomper's like, did I know you from somewhere?
Definitely not.
Okay, I have an odd urge to eat an apple, but okay.
Oh, you could eat something so much more stimulating as he rolls a chestnut across the table.
Chomper's eyes gleam for a moment, and there's salivation, but Chomper picks up and has experience, and just goes, thank you? And does, just like popping a sunflower seed, they pop it on one corner of their teeth and pinch with their teeth and crack it open.
He's staring at you as if you are a foreign object to him now. My boy, they have ruined my boy.
Oh my god.
Chomper's head tilts. Oh yeah, I've been learning how to cook. This kind of makes everyone feel more comfortable when I eat these, so I'm trying to be considerate about.
Who are you? If you are not the greatest danger to yourself any longer, are you truly Chomper?
Oh my god.
Well, I'm trying not to be, but Dad, I've learned how to do this at least. It's a technique I picked up from, hanging around Nim more. Well, why are you here? Do you need anything?
Oh yes, I have just the thing. You see, he's going to disparagingly look at the cracked open chestnut again, like as if mourning the loss of a child. Anyway, I have this. He's going to take out a black band, and Kaza will frown. Oh, it is you, isn't it? Do I know you? You do. And if you don't stop pretending, I'm going to get Samantha. Okay, as he removes the mustache. So, what can I So, what I can offer
It's
you-
Greaves!
I'm just imagining this is like the perfect comical time for Vane to come in.
Probably.
Just still looking tired.
So, what I can offer to you two is a method to help you with your training. A reverse synchronization, if you would.
Rank up.
See, this band here
This hammer
reverses
shall not fall.
an innate ability.
Bloodwolf, thank you very much for that raid. Welcome in. You guys have come into our Lost in Chaos Scar campaign. One of our Pokemon tabletop RPGs. Settle on in and enjoy the show.
Not Zim not having to fight back the ghost of the past. Suddenly resurrected to try and tell him to say the wrong name. Vane is gonna look around a bit and go, okay, now why is the scamming merchant here?
Now, I assure you, my wares are perfectly legitimate and functional.
That doesn't mean your prices aren't a scam.
Yeah,
You have only claimed that your products are functional, not that they are there for a reasonable price.
Well, I think that they are worth the price, and as the merchant, I determine the price.
Okay, have fun with that business model then. Anyways,
Don't
there's a
worry, I
breakfast here.
I expect it's going to be very successful yet. Leave. What? No. Leave. What do you mean, leave? I haven't even finished my sales pitch. I don't like you. Well, that's just unpleasant. I want to be unpleasant. I have no retort for this. Aren't you supposed to be that mild-mannered little pushover? Fuck off. Oh my god! Okay. Oh, alright. Let's backpedal a little bit. Hello, my name is Greaves. Maybe we can start over fresh. No.
We kind of been through a lot. Greaves, do you still have that apple, by the way?
I have many an F.
Look, we really need to get the training, Greaves, but are you trying to sell us that banded, whatever that is? It's like a... Oh, kind of looks like a bandana or something. Or a belt.
Anxiously adjusts his tie. This is good. This has gone sideways. In a direction that he did not expect. The mild-mannered pushover just told him to fuck off.
Alright, so what effect does that undoubtedly overpriced piece of fabric have?
It reverses one's innate ability.
So if I touch that, I pass out.
Well, if you were to touch it, yes, you would do just that. As of this moment.
Helpful.
But,
Now, if someone like him were to touch it, and he's going to point at Kaza, that means that he would overlay his state of being onto someone else, however.
that sounds kind of neat. What would happen if I touched it?
What's your ability, young man? What's your...
Ability? I mean, like my type pitch?
No! Your ability! Such as Vane's insomnia or his synchronized. What's your ability? I imagine Blaze or something to that effect.
Oh, well, I have a thing called Heart Sense. I can hear people's emotions.
We'll just say unknown for the time being. However, I imagine nothing good.
Aw.
You're being curiously forthwith. Well, unfortunately, my scrutinizing expert is here to be a problem. Yeah, you're being very forthcoming. I suppose to your credit, I will continue to listen to you while you remain like this.
Why do you try to sell things that are of limited use to people when you're claiming that you have effectively anything and everything, or can get your hands on anything or everything?
Because this is a situation in which case this item in particular would be of particular use. After all, Kaza, quite frankly, I imagine that you were a terrible teacher.
Hey!
Nothing? Nothing? Okay. Well, you are a hard kid to read. I give you the satisfaction. All right, then. Point taken. However, with that being said, if you were to potentially hold on to this item and synchronize with your little buddy here, perhaps it could assist in more effectively training by putting him through the motions that you are doing, ergo expediting the training in a competent manner. Okay. Then I will rent this from you. Pardon? I don't want to buy it. I'm going to rent it. I don't do rentals. Then you are going to loan it to me for being a nuisance, problem, and exceptionally rude. That's not how this business model works. Thank you. Wait, hold on. As he is picking up the item and leaving. Wait, hold on. You can't do that. We're not in your store. You've set it on the table. Thank you. What the? Who is? What? What just happened?
Now that I think about it more, I'm not sure that I want anything of your, probably magical inclinations. Remember that protection, the barrier that I bought forever ago? And when I say forever ago, a few days, but it feels like forever.
Yes.
You can take it back if you want.
It almost feels like it was
I don't want
year
anything that
ago.
you touched.
Like last year.
Touch.
Day 5.
Future.
Future. That item is perfectly legitimate and appreciated, and I will not be robbed by a child. Wait. I had successfully stolen from you. I can take it back.
Good, if you could take it back, can you take back the thing that you put on my goggles?
I can, yes.
I don't want any. I don't want any of your power or things that you've touched.
You will not be getting a refund.
I don't care.
He's just staring into the middle distance as if he cannot believe that everything is going wrong. Like, wait, no, hold on. I am a man. I am a man. I am a man of wish fulfillment. I can do anything. Why are you? What is happening right now? Why are you
saying that out loud?
A little bit.
Chopper's going to give Greaves a hug. You walk around the table and giving Greaves a hug.
Wait, hold on. Okay. So, alright. Please come back with that. I have a new offer. And this time to your benefit.
You look like you need a hug right now, Sir Greaves. You're not really doing too well of a job selling us on your stuff at the moment, it sounds like.
I am noting this. Thank you, Chopper.
Excellent.
Okay. Let's rewind a bit. You're gonna kill my reputations if you're just to throw an item throw my own merchandise back at me and declare dissatisfaction. I mean, not that anyone else is listening, but I care about these things, kid. I've got some pride.
I don't care about if it works or not. I just don't want it, considering explicitly, Kaza does not like you. You came to our breakfast and then proceeded to insult Kaza in front of me. I don't want any of your stuff.
Can I make it up to you? Keep it concise. Okay. Shit, kid. Alright. Listen. I can loan you a better item if we can be neutral after this. Okay? Better item? Yes, a better item.
Oh, can it come with food?
Functionalities. Okay. This is a pair of bracelets. If you put on this one, and he puts on this one, as he's going to hold each of them, he will, for a time, become you. Ergo, he will temporarily turn into you, a near perfect copy with him still inside, but with your experiences. From there, he will be able to practice and potentially copy or get a feel of your moves. That does seem useful, yes.
I'm assuming you said near perfect, so that way it doesn't wink one of them out of existence.
You are correct. Jesus, I've been watching, but holy shit, kids! All right, you may have this for the day. We squaresies if I just hand this over for a full 24-hour period.
He's just looking over at Kaza.
You want this back, don't you? I would appreciate not being robbed, yes. I want 3,000 Poke. Are you extorting me right now? Yes. You really seem to care about reputation. And quite frankly, you have done a bang-up job at destroying it all by yourself. Ergo, going to be unpleasant.
Wow.
4,000. Okay. Fuck. Okay. You're just gonna keep raising the price. But yes, fine.
Wow, murdering somebody has really changed Kaza.
Holy shit. Can I potentially give you an item of equal or lesser value? You have not handed over the puppy yet. I can continue raising. Here's 2 golden ribbons. Take this and leave me alone.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Also, I noticed that you said of lesser value.
I am still
equal and lesser value, yeah.
I am still a merchant by the end of the day.
The next time you do something like that, I'm going to do whatever it takes to have someone look back in time and make sure to grab that snippet of you being rather uncouth towards dark types and then spread that around if you do that again.
You are just... Oh. How do I win with these kids?
You don't.
How do I win with
Yeah, the free food was a nice gesture. Thank you.
He's going to mournfully set down 2 golden ribbons like he is parting with a limb. You are a shrewd one. I do not take many losses, so I promise you, this is a memorable encounter. Primor. As Kaza picks up the ribbons. You. This is... I'm going to remember this one for a long time. I hope it encouraged you to behave in the future. So nice. So nice.
I still love that this world is so overwhelmingly good that Greaves just acts like a shithead.
Yes.
To stir up trouble.
And he is shocked by a clap back.
I am shocked. Shocked, I tell you.
He has been stunned and shooketh. He has been...
Funny, all Chomper had to do was eat the chestnut correctly, and it just, like, bothered him so much.
Yep.
Broke his entire sense of calm.
Who are you? Who are you?
To be
Where
fair,
am I? What timeline is this?
I'm hungry? Choose on chestnut? Confused?
honestly though,
Nim, mortally wounded by that comment. He cooked enough.
No, no one ever cooks enough for Chomper. It's like cooking for a Snorlax.
Yeah, I'm literally being nice every time I say I'm full. Every time Chomper says he's full, he's really not full. He's just trying to make everybody feel better. It's another way he does the thing.
Kaz is going to slide back one of the ribbons. Let's make a deal. Are we back to neutral? Yes. Yes, we are. I'm listening. You have a lot of food, don't you? People probably exchange a lot of food to you and you buy it for insultingly cheap prices. I will not confirm those allegations. You just did, idiot. Anyway. Him. And he's going to look at Chomper. Feed him. Every time we meet and Chomper is present, you are going to feed him.
Oh, I got something to add. I think things might be getting bad for people too. You probably shouldn't have stuff like a big apple that's expensive. I think you should think about lowering your prices. That'd make me feel better. I don't mind being fed though. Thank you.
Now my apples are truly delicious. They are well worth their price. I don't believe you. And he's going to push over the other rib. Final offer.
Apple should be for
So
everyone.
you're asking me for a blank food check in exchange for those two ribbons that you swindled off me. He's slowly pulling one of them back. Wait! Okay. Now listen. Is that all? Yes. Deal or no deal? Final offer. No negotiations.
Cheese.
Berry cheese.
He's going to slowly reach forward and take the ribbons back. I don't know quite what you're playing at, but sure. This has been a successful transaction post returning to neutral. This is to your benefit. Merchant. I have a name. Merchant. I cannot read you. Good. I am the superior merchant. As he's just staring at him and realizing that effectively he was the one that was talked into the exchange. He became the customer. I am leaving. I am leaving. But I will be back for those. Forward to it. I'll have another deal. No, you won't. As Greaves leaves.
Thanks for the food.
He could have just taken them if he wanted.
Sounds like he's not used to anybody giving him this much talk back about stuff, I guess.
Was Nim within hearing range of this?
Maybe. I don't see why not.
No, I know that one. He was letting you have it for a reason.
Maybe. Probably. Maybe there's some part of some fourth dimensional scheme that I don't completely understand, but he does seem to value having any successful transaction. I just leaned into it. Personally, I do hope that he was distressed. He is very unpleasant. But maybe he was just playing along.
I have certainly not seen him be like that before.
Oh? Yeah, now that you mention it, food's very easily gotten around here. Yeah.
Yes.
One of you's trying to make a market or something. Or Either way, I'm glad he got food.
You've met that person that person before?
Oh, on several occasions, yes.
Ah. Interesting.
So Greaves is a world hopper too, huh?
I think he also... I believe he also exists outside of time in addition to world hopping.
Excellent.
Huh.
Actually, with all of the time stuff going on here, he might be a very valuable ally for you all to have.
I mean, this would have been interesting to know before he left, but...
We'll see him again.
Yeah, he seems like he's a lot more talkative this time than before, and yeah, I think it's, I don't know. I think I got some good good feelings for him this time.
But we will return when we are dealt. If he is rude, I have no reason to engage in pleasantries.
Oh no, by all means, he was especially rude, and I'm not certain why. He normally is not like that.
Strange, another extremely powerful being shitty to us for no apparent reason. I wonder where I've heard that before.
Maybe it's just maybe there's just something wrong with the world itself. Maybe it's affecting the other travelers.
Well, there is. I mean, I don't particularly know for certain, but like I pointed out to Wade, hell is gone, and that means things had to go somewhere. So, very likely it just ended up here. So, hell is probably infesting the world. At least on some level.
Oh.
At least maybe the energy, if not the spirit of it, but I mean, the energy has to go somewhere.
Urge to get stronger rising.
So, are we all ready for training then?
Nod.
Alright, let's do this then.
Pass nods.
As Kaza is going to go to the training room accompanied by everyone. Samantha is there, along with Bian, and they have set up all the dummies.
All of them.
Alright. I told Kaza earlier, but I don't know if he spread this around. next portion of training, we're going to be using moves constantly. And I mean constantly.
Wow.
You've never been here for a while. Or you've not been here for very long. So I really don't know how much of your moves you have used, but each of them have characteristics, let's say. And there are characteristics to each of the energy types that you use as they go through your body. I'd like you to get familiar with each of them. Feel where it comes from, how it goes through you, things like that. And, I don't know, try some stuff. Such as Scruff, you have an ice move. Maybe, with some practice, you could make temporary little ice things, maybe. Like climbing grips on a wall? Oh, he doesn't need that. He's got a little tool that I've made for him. What? Really? A slope, then. You could make a slope. Or, like, a ramp.
Sorry, out of character giggling.
Alright, Paz. You're pretty proficient with that water gun at this point.
Paz nods.
So, potentially, if you make it stronger or learn how to more rapid fire it, theoretically, you could, if you shoot it out of your feet, you could maintain air.
Paz just tilts his head. I've never really attempted to shoot my water gun out of my feet. I suppose if I can do it with my hands, I could do it with my feet. I just never tried it.
Yeah.
Well, I could give it a try.
Yeah. You know, things like that. Just continual move usage. The more you get used to your energies, the more passively flexible you could be with it. So that's the point of it this time.
Paz nods.
With that, you are not going to stop using your moves for 2 hours, and I'll be watching and zapping anyone who stops, unless you're literally collapsed on the ground, in which case I might give you a pass.
Samantha has learned not to make true declarative statements like that again.
Yes. So, everyone cool with this? The objective clear?
Paz gives a nod.
Chomper gives a nod.
I do think it's fairly clear, yes.
Alright, let's get to it.
Stares blankly.
Is he good?
He sometimes does this. He is still taking in the information.
Alright. You know what? Good enough. Let's just get to this. She'll clap her paws and training begins. Would Chomper like to put on his shiny new rental bracelet?
Yep, I think Chomper's going to go ahead and do that. Kind of put it on their right arm.
All right. Oh no. Kaza will put on their bracelet, and Chomper will shimmer and shine as he will turn into Kaza. You are taller and more slender and in a pink dress.
Has just blinks at what he just witnessed.
Chomper is blushing profusely. Like, oh, huh. I don't know what I was expecting.
Kaza's going to pat Chomper's shoulder, but Chomper still has his headphones.
Kaza with headphones.
So, how do you feel?
Well, I feel alright. Just, I guess a bit more, I guess vulnerable? Is that thing? I guess I didn't have armor on before, but yeah, I don't know. Just feels like I don't know, it was kind of nice though too, I guess. Like, yeah.
Alrighty, as I'm going to share with you Kaza's character sheet.
Oh boy.
As long as you have this bracelet, you are him. Moves
None
included.
shall see me. Though my battle cry may give me away.
Am I good to show the stream the character sheet, or should I keep it covered?
I don't mind.
Okay.
Because this also means you get to look at his equipment. Because it is your equipment.
I kind of say don't show, though.
It's a little too late, but I will go ahead and full screen again. Alright, I'm covering it now. Is there a particular reason why we shouldn't show it?
Zim?
I'm just curious, honestly. That's all.
Just carry on.
Okay.
Right, anywho, it's covered, and I'm looking at it. Continue, Digi.
Alright. So, with this, you could potentially have expedited training on moves that you would want to copy or learn from.
Got it.
Also, anime music starts playing in your headphones as you have undergone a magical girl transformation.
Perfect. Heck yeah. That's great. Well, Jumper's going to be, well, moving around, kind of getting a feel for everything. You can kind of see them kind of feeling a little, like, they're doing some experimental movement around as they're, like, currently dressed up as Kaza.
Your body weight, your body weight sure is different, but thankfully it seems that your instincts are kind of helping out in automatically balancing you.
Yeah, there's a slight stumble, but yeah, it's kind of getting. You said like I get the same kind of just memories a bit from Kaza, like at least some of the know-how is kind of just there. Right?
Yes.
Tomber feels like honestly, it feels pretty cool to be just in somebody else's kind of, you know, just kind of almost like cosplaying as somebody else. It feels almost freeing in a way, as he's kind of moving around and he's actually getting into it. He's kind of going and kind of doing some experimental punches and kind of waving and just kind of feeling what like a bit of a power in him that he's never really felt before. That's that kind of psychic power in him.
You're fast and quick. You're fast.
Also, yeah, I don't feel as hungry. Huh. I don't feel hungry. I don't know how to feel about this.
I guess this was just how You are?
Okay. All right. And Chomper's going to, man, go up to one of the dummies. There's so many stuff I want to try, but I guess I should pick one, huh?
Do whatever you'd like.
Sorry, still looking like through the moves real quick, kind of just, just checking everything out.
All right.
Like a little moment.
Because there are also some on the move slot page.
Ah, that's right. Let me move. Oh, okay, yeah. That's what I was like wondering. Okay, cool. Okay. Let me try to think this over real quick. And while idling, Chomper's going to reach around for his basically his foods, and he's going to be munching on one real quick. Just honestly experimenting. He eats it, and as he kind of it's kind of funny. You see a Kaza in kind of eating in a very not Kaza way. He's still eating like Chomper, so he's kind of munching on it.
Yeah,
but
you notice immediately that your mouth is much smaller.
Yeah, it's taken a lot longer to eat the apple. It's like he's noticed, whoa, yeah, this is actually a lot more filling and kind of different. This is kind of and as soon as he's done eating the apple and he's mid-sentence, the apple reappears in his hand, and Chomper is just like looking at it like it's witchcraft. Like what? Huh? What? Wait? Ah? What? You can win it. What? As Chomper has accidentally used recycle. Recovers a previously consumed held item.
Yep.
Chomper is going, what magic have you been keeping from me? You've had this the whole time, Kaza? Huh?
Yes. Admittedly, for consumables, it only works one time, and if I eat it.
Hey, one time? Oh, so I can't keep doing this. That probably wouldn't be a good idea anyway, I guess. Yeah, let's think of a different one. Wow. I kind of just was kind of feeling like I wanted another one, and it just kind of happened. Interesting.
Yeah. I guess the item really works. You've got my experience for using my moves, I guess. So they're just responding automatically.
Oh. Okay. Maybe I can try to see how it feels to use. And Chompers is going to kind of look at one of the dummies and just be staring it down. They close their eyes for a moment, and they're just basically trying to put out their hands, and it looks really, really funky and silly. Almost like when Spider-Man was learning how to use his webs for the first time. He just starts doing random motions. Nothing's really working, per se. Until Chomper's just Kaza, any advice on trying to do the, the shield thing you normally do for people?
Yes. As he's going to raise a hand and throw a punch directly into Chomper's face.
Ah! And then Chomper's gonna literally do an X barrier block, and Aegis is gonna pop off on himself.
Yep.
Oh. Okay. So it's a little bit instinctual, but not really. Kind of in the moment, and alright, it's kind of was.
Kind of. Fear is a great motivator. I have learned this.
Fear. Okay. So use that for your emotion.
I mean, there's other feelings that could make it happen, but use this to get your foot in the door, sorta.
Oh, okay. I guess that's why I really couldn't do it on a dummy. I wasn't really stopping it from getting hurt. Oh, I have an idea. Could someone attack the dummy in front of me with something?
You want the dummy to still exist.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe something that might help. A matter of fact, Chomper's gonna just stare at the dummy. I need. Hey,
Veda's just gonna look over at Samantha. This won't start my time, will it?
No.
Vane, could I borrow one of your feathers? They don't.
I'm gonna do you one better because I already kind of think I know how this is gonna work. And Vane's just gonna do basically a full round feather shot on the dummy, like basically just going like top to bottom.
Whoa! And Chomper's going to see that and kind of already what they were going to try to do was visualize the dummy as, say, one of their teammates, and they're going to focus in and begin to cast an Aegis on the dummy.
Yep.
Now with that in mind, nice.
I forget how much does Aegis block?
Oh yeah. Also, like, it looks like from here, it same
How many
as
attacks?
Protect, but it will take 3 hits before dissipating.
Okay, so you could get like 18, 15, 12, 9, 6, 3. You'd block half of them.
Oh.
There's 6 attacks he does, so.
Gotcha.
They each count as a separate attack when it comes to things like Protect. So each individually deal damage.
I didn't get all of them. Chomper's kind of happy that it worked though. Like, but I still did something. It actually, wow. Okay. Maybe
Yeah, that I helped Kaza out a bit before with this, so I kind of already knew it was going to happen. But it's still a good experience to have.
Yeah, I want to be able to stop as much as possible. Okay, thank you, Vane. Thank you, Kaza. I guess I'll keep trying this. Huh.
Yeah.
Would you all be okay if I just kind of every so often try to block your attacks from your dummy? You're going to be attacking it anyway, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Samantha too. You okay with that rule? I don't want to get zapped for doing something that's not part of the, you know.
You're using a move. That's fine.
Okay. All right. Let's give it a shot. And Chomper's gonna continue with that in mind, casting the Aegis on things while they zone out to anime girl music.
Hey. You can almost feel yourself sparkling for some reason, even though there is no direct sunlight in this room.
I'm sorry, but I must object. There's only one man allowed to sparkle. And that is David Bowie.
What if I was listening to David Bowie this whole time?
But you're listening to anime girl music.
What if in my dimension David Bowie was an anime girl intro?
Where the hell are you going with this, Chomper?
I don't know. I'm just being silly. Anywho, no sparkling. I'm just dressed up as Kaza. Which.
Anywho's, but yeah, no. I don't know if anyone else has one, but Vane does have one move that does bypass protection, so that'd be like the only thing that Chomper couldn't block.
Oh. It's basically like the part of the moveset it says it just bypasses protect.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Spoiler alert, it's the thing he used on Pyro. But like the actual move portion of it, not the like whatever the fuck it decided to do after he lost contact with it. It's basically like a two-parter. He's the first one to get the shadow in, didn't activate the second part. Then the shadow just decided to go and do some shit.
Gotcha.
There is an actual attack that is supposed to happen.
Yeah, but it like basically says bypasses protect. I'll have to talk to you about that later with stuff. But for now, we'll just keep going. And
yeah, it doesn't lift protection, so the protect would still be on it. It just damages it through it.
Got you. I think I have an idea for something along the lines with that. Maybe instead of protected, it involves stopping a death throw or helping with a rolling save or something along those lines. But yeah, sounds good.
Good death ward effect, yeah, fair. But yeah, so that'd be the only one that that Chomper couldn't block off a vein sheet. I mean, except by like pure quantity, but that's an already established weakness of protect. So.
Yeah. Chomper's going to be analyzing a lot of the hits. Like, for instance, the multiple hits that got through, they're going to be thinking about that as they're trying to protect. And also, they're really thinking about everybody's different moves. Like, whether it's a water type, fire, it's ice. They're trying to see what can work. And also, they're continuing to use this as it goes. I want to say Chompers, while listening to their music, is just kind of zoning in and like they're using the same move over and over again, but they're trying to apply it in different ways. Kind of like you would be slashing, but you might hit different pressure points. So, yeah, right now, Chomper's going to be doing that. I will come back in a bit. I want to see what everybody else is going to start doing with their dummies.
Yeah. I guess just because it's pertinent. Digi, just so you know, Vane will be using like almost every single move on his sheet.
Yep.
Just
Samantha's just around in case people feel stuck and want advice or like feel like they're not really utilizing something or like things to that effect. She's here because this is here to help build up move endurance and flexibility.
Yep. Vane would basically inform Samantha that he's not using everything, but that's because, like, one of his moves literally gives him 4 exhaustion to use. And it might not be the best idea to lead off training with that.
You know what?
Fair. Although, I guess I should probably roll damage on Perfidious Shadow, because I've never actually seen what that does, so just 1 second here. That's 6 plus 3 plus... Let's just see how much damage. What does this roll look like? Oh, whoops. I'm having a day of things. There we go. Finally. All those 6s. Wow, that is only a 5 success rating on a 21 dice roll.
Wow. Well, it happens sometimes.
It happens. But he is able to successfully use it at least, so I mean, there's that. But, yeah, this is kind of the move where part of his shadow goes into something, proceeds to, like, come out again, rip through it, and then go back to Van. I do feel the need to mention this just because, I feel like this has actual, like, narrative value to mention considering what Chomper's been on about recently, so.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not going to do this for all my moves. It's literally just for this.
Yeah. Chomper's definitely going to be looking at that and any moves and be studying, specifically Veins, because like he said, narratively, Chomper's really wanted to learn how to protect against Veins, like that specific type of stuff.
Yep. Okay, on the list of things that Vane is using then, Gust, Feather Shot, Entrapment, all 3 levels of Perfidious Shadow, Ambuscade, just to mess around with it, all 3 levels of Coup de Grace, and Corrosion 1 time if they're okay with a dummy getting unexisted, as well as the lower levels of Thorn of Feathers. So, I'm just going to go ahead and I don't mind sharing. Obviously, ignore the ones literally called prospective and labeled not actual move yet.
Gotcha.
Those are not actual moves yet. They're just perspective thingamajiggers. But yeah, if you look at Lost of Chaos Scar, that's what his move thing looks like, and then I'll grab the full versions.
Wowzer.
Basically, if it's non-damaging to self to use it, he'll use it right now. Except for Scene Cleanser. That does not exist, and none of you know he has it.
Any thoughts from Paz and Scruff and Nim on what they're doing?
Well,
Scruff. Sorry, Scruff has just rolled I believe it's 7. Yeah, 7 to hit. Scruff is looking at the trading dummy. His eyes are still on focused, but they are narrowed. Not entirely sure what he's seeing, but Shadow Claw has materialized.
Ooh.
He's going to try and pick up the dummy with Shadow Claw.
Interesting.
Well, Pat. Well, Samantha gave Paz an idea, and thus is going to actually attempt to use his water gun through his feet.
It's pretty clumsy and awkward because, for starters, you're pretty used to only doing one at a time.
Mm-hmm.
So that means you're doing it 1 foot at a time. So the first few times just sort of send you falling over.
Ouch.
Unless you can find some way to balance yourself on 1 foot and go explicitly upwards and not in any other direction.
Ouch. No. This is not going to work. I need to do something else first. Okay. Paz realized that he's only ever done his water gun as a snipe shot. He's going to attempt to like use his water gun from both of his hands consecutively. Instead of going as a sniper, he's going what is that term? I forgot what it is. He's shooting from one hand and then the other.
Alternating?
Yeah, alternating. Rex?
Sorry about that.
Rex? What
was that?
That was
that
stimming.
sounded sus.
No, it was literally just tapping my forehead. Just a bit of stimming.
Interesting. But yeah, Paz is working on alternating the use of his water gun. Instead of just using it as a knife shot.
Yes.
What kind of roll do I do? What kind of roll do I do for that? Actually, would it be Well, it would be mine, but I guess instead of range, it be integrity because I am trying to like keep doing it for a long time. Or what would be the roll?
probably innovative. And acrobatics, perhaps?
Hmm.
It is keeping your balance while propelling yourself.
No. I meant first practicing the alternating with his hands.
Ah, well, in that case, probably still ranged.
Okay, but innovative.
Yes. You're trying to build up something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alright.
Let me solve that one. Oh, that was almost another 7. Okay, 5.
Alright.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Wizlikos raided my stream with 7 viewers.
Hey, Likos, how was your stream? Welcome in. I hope you had a great time. You guys have come into the middle of our Lost in Chaos Scar campaign. It's one of our Pokemon tabletop RPGs. I hope you all had a great time over with Likos. And, yeah, thank you so much for sharing your community with me, Likos. Everyone, make sure you hit that follow button. And for those all in here coming in, make sure you go check out Likos. Back to the game.
Alright. It does seem that you might be getting the hang of this.
Alright.
However, moving the water from one hand to the other, you do feel something flowing from inside of you.
Hmm.
But here's the thing. In one arm, you can build up pressure even while the other one is still shooting to have a shot primed, say.
Primed.
Or rather, you could build up pressure in both arms, but only release from one.
So I can basically have them build up, but I can only release it from one of them right now.
Yes, for the time.
Well, Paz is going to keep practicing on this for now. He's actually kind of understanding the water energy going inside of him, and he's kind of understanding that at the moment he can't really shoot the water from both of his appendages at the same time, and that's a problem. So yes, Paz is just gonna keep practicing with the alternating until he can figure out how to attempt to do it with both of his hands at the same time. Should I do another roll?
Oh, I can just say that you're going on it.
Okay, fair enough.
Let's see. Rob.
Yeah.
You're practicing with Shadow Claw, as you can indeed grab and squeeze the dummy with your with your hands of darkness.
Scruff is going to attempt to pick up the dummy.
It's a bit heavy, but you can lift it into the air. With the
Yay.
addition of a second, third, and then fourth Shadow Claw, it does seem that individually they do seem to have a max capacity, but that doesn't mean that you can't use more of them.
I imagine they're like holding on to the limbs and then the torso.
Yes.
Scruff, without changing expression from his eyes are still like unfocused and he's just kind of staring blankly at it. Switches the dummy upside down and slams it down on its head as hard as he can.
That works.
And then again. And again.
Slam.
And again. And again. And then kind of throws it as far as he can across the room.
Alright. Now, roll me an athletics check.
Oh.
To see if something happened.
Oh, okay. One, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
Alright. As you're reeling this thing back to chuck it across the room, two of the Shadow Claws press together to make a singular larger hand compared to the other two. For the time being, 4 seems to be your maximum.
Ooh.
And you conjure them one at a time. But this does feel noteworthy, as you toss it a good distance.
He's gonna try testing the capacity of the bigger hand by picking up the battered dummy again. Just trying with the one larger hand.
Well, you can't pick it up with just the larger hand. Not by itself, but you only need support from one of the smaller hands.
Ooh.
Ergo, it seems that potentially, with 2 hands merged together, they're worth 3 hands.
Whoa.
Scruff doesn't make any noise, but he just his squint gets a little sharper, and there's just the hint of a smile. It's not a nice smile.
Oh, evil.
Evil.
Scruff's just going to be casually juggling this battered dummy, occasionally slamming its head against the ceiling and floor.
Practice is practice. This counts.
Yeah.
Nim, what are you doing?
Nim, for his part, does not have that many actual moves. But he is going to be practicing with some of the energies that he's absorbed and charged up.
Okay.
He's going to be practicing, probably starting with some of the cantrips that he used to use and building his way up during this training.
Alrighty. Now, I made something that I believe is relevant. A little document that talks about magic, and I believe it's a fine time to go and post it. Where did I put it? As I am working on finishing it as a proper system.
And then eventually I'm going to release the actual official Scar version, but...
Perhaps there's things that I've said before that I've forgotten to put on this page. If so, please do remind me. But here it is.
Wow.
I like how Vane has a really good theoretical knowledge of magic from Sigmund just telling him shit, and then has no practical use for it, because he has neither a vessel nor a catalyst.
He does
Whoops.
not.
Well, Nim in particular has plans, and ones that he's going to need his magic for.
Yes. But here we are. More comprehensive information on magic. And I believe you had a magic tattoo for your vessel, and your catalyst is your... Or the Moon Fang.
Yes.
Alright. Is everything on the document making sense to you so far?
I'm... ADHD brain is making it difficult to read it, but I am trying.
Oh.
I am enjoying seeing this. It's actually helping me out. So
Yeah. Basically, a slight TLDR for everyone is just to do magic, you need a vessel and a catalyst. The vessel stores the mana, the catalyst actually utilizes it. You don't technically need them. You could use your body as that, but that is generally a very poor idea considering that if it gets damaged in any way, it'll go after your body if you miscast instead of whatever items you're using to cast.
That's cool.
And world energies are a lot more potent than your personal energies, so...
Yep. So, like, you can clash against magic, but if you're using a normal move, you take -3 successes automatically. Also, we all have the capability of using magic, because we're all chosen Pokemon.
Yep.
Nice.
Nim has his circumstances, but he can learn magic. It's just that it'll be easier for everyone else, as the world is working to support us, while Nim is typically a transient, like Pirate class.
Okay, yeah, that all makes sense.
Goody.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Well, Sigmund is there at the same time, so he's probably just going to passively roll his eyes and explain that it'd be best not to use it in such a fashion. It would be best to sort of reconstruct your spell with the with this world's energies as the inherent. Because putting it in terms that he thinks that you would understand, you're trying to follow a recipe that is asking for oil and you're putting in molasses. You're gonna have to change the recipe.
Sigmund is saying this to Nim?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Sigmund finally attempting to be, or rather, perhaps Sigmund extending the olive branch, question mark?
Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Nim is hopefully, understandably, suspicious, but he will give it a go, tentatively. He's kind of approaching, following Sigmund's instructions with, you know...
Caution?
Caution, yes, that's the word. He has a lot of reason to distrust Sigmund when it comes to magic.
More than fair.
Understandable.
There are some things that you learn. Certainly, it's kind of headache-inducing because it feels like you're back in school.
Oh no.
But you have come a long way since then. But you do successfully cast a Radiant Bolt.
Hooray!
Or rather, Fairy Bolt. But something feels a little strange. You're still getting that feeling of something like a film over your teeth. To which Sigmund is going to ask, "That's a divine object, isn't that?"
Yes. These fangs were granted to me by Selune.
Astral energies and world energies don't often play nice, but there's
Rank up.
probably some work.
This hamlet shall not fall.
Hello, Wolf Mage. Thank you for that raid. Welcome in, everybody. You've come into one of our Pokemon tabletop RPGs. Settle on in and enjoy the show, everyone. Could you repeat what you said there, Enja, please?
Astral energies and world energies often don't play nice with each other, but there's probably some workaround, I suppose. By the way, it seems that your vessel is fairy inclined. Go figure. That means that you'll be using fairy energies pretty easily.
Interesting.
Or rather, you'll have no problem with output control. Now, do I do this? As he seems to be muttering to himself and plotting, but Nim can continue his training. It doesn't seem like these spells are going to interfere with teeth. Just an odd feeling.
Okay.
But yes, you have successfully cast it.
Well, then he's going to be, he's going to be casting it a few more times. And once he feels confident in it, then he'll be trying to go for one of the leveled spells.
Indeed, you will have to be remaking it from the ground up, as the old formula doesn't. But you do at least have an image in your head of what you want the end to be, which helps.
Yeah.
What should I make that?
What should you what?
What should I make that?
Well, I know when I actually implement magic, I plan to include 3 new skills that will be tied to the magic system. But I've been playing around with ideas on that front.
Okay.
But it's one of those things that's been simmering in the back of the, on the back burner while I'm working on the other stuff in the front.
Noted. Well, then I hope that potentially this magic could be suitable, compatible, comparable, something.
I definitely like the idea of having world magic and personal storage and such. I may adapt some of this to it. The one thing I'm definitely going to be sticking with is it being word-based. You've got... You might have a word like power that, adds 1 power. Heal that changes that power to a healing effect, etc., etc.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm very excited. It actually really fits with something I had in mind, actually. Catalyst, Vessel, and the power words.
But this is something that is down the way because we've got base systems that I need to straighten out first. Priorities. But I do also really want to get into it. But I also know that if I try to get into it now, Taldarius will probably strangle me.
Wait, how long have we been going?
It's 11:11, 11:01.
Well, I'm just I'm trying to get into the practice of doing 4-hour sessions.
So,
I think
while that is definitely something we're going to do in the future, I'm okay with us going... We are at the 4-hour mark, but I am okay with us going over tonight. Just because, 1, we got started late, and 2, we don't have those that have time concerns here right now. Well, we do, but, So it's up to the others if they want to end now or continue.
I think I could go for one more hour since we did start it late.
Okay.
What about what about everybody else?
I've been recharging. Honestly, this whole talk about magic and stuff is kind of giving me ideas that I'm excited about.
I just ran back. I am good to go. Also, because I really do want to get through all of the training tonight.
That's kind of why I want to go over.
3 out of 4.
That's kind of why I want to go over as well, as I want to get this training done tonight.
Okay.
Yeah. It sounds like a good idea.
All right.
I am either or. I'm enjoying the session. My back hurts, but it's an either or for me.
Then, all right, we persist. Let's see. For now, then, I will ask for a willpower. expertise of your choice and academic to reconstruct the spell.
All right, and I'm gonna be stepping back away again. Be right back.
All right.
I don't like that. I like most of that roll. I'm gonna I'm gonna soul the other two, or the two ones.
Not enough ale.
That's better.
Much better.
6.
All right. With that being the case, you can cast the spell, and as you cast the spell, whichever it was, a sense of almost dread washes over you as you feel like you were very close to potentially chipping one of your teeth. But you didn't.
Alright, on that note, Nim's gonna go ahead and go back to using the moves that he's got. He's gonna back away from it for now.
Alright. So, I have... I imagine everyone will be continuing in this fashion for their 2 hours.
Yeah. Chomper's moving around per person and trying to like use different ways of shielding. You notice though, one thing, as they're doing it, they're kind of like getting more and more stressed. You can, if anybody hears him whisper something under his breath, he will say stuff like, "That's not good enough. Am I not good enough? Come on." And he's just gonna keep within the hour half mark for sure.
Kaza looking over and just like, oh no, he's, oops, sorry, I didn't that.
He's in his own little world.
Now,
I love how gremlin Scruff is being.
Alright, now I have a proposal. If you would like to spend more time on this training, I would give everyone a specialty relating to this.
Oh.
Ooh.
As
Yes.
this is training, so on top of the 15 EXP, Nim, you would receive an academics specialty for using fairy spells.
Nim is, Nim is eager to try this stuff again and such.
Yep.
Like when I said he's backing away, it's more of a, he's going to use other moves because they were very particular about continuing, but he is still basically stockpiling energy while he's doing them.
That's fair. Chomper, you might get a... Well, I'll either offer you a heavier discount for that barrier move that you're planning, or a specialty in integrity for resisting dark.
Ooh. Dang it, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good, it's a pretty hard, decision there. Because that is, literally the story focus that he's doing. I like that. Let's say I'm gonna take that discount, because I have a feeling this move's gonna be a little beefy.
Noted.
Yeah.
Scruff, you will get an athletics specialty for using your ghost hands.
Ooh.
And Paz,
Mm-hmm.
you will gain a ranged specialty for simultaneous shooting.
Ooh. I mean, yeah, I'm down for that.
All right, and Vane. You have your choice between brawl or range for a general dark specialty.
In that case, I'm definitely going to be taking ranged because things like Feather Shot are just ranged.
Fair enough.
Range. I do have moves I'm going to be picking up that are brawl, but for now most of my stuff is ranged, so I might as well pick up that.
All right. And seeing as how we spent the rest of the day on this, and I think that we would all like training to be over, I will also give the additional 15 EXP that I'd been planning for Tier 4, and we just say that we spend about 8 to 10 hours on continuous move usage.
Ooh.
But
Nice,
I'm
so-
curious what you had planned for the fourth one.
For the fourth one, I was considering sparring, but there are people waiting to join,
This hamlet shall not fall.
and combat takes a
Rollington
while.
Darga raided my stream with
Fair
10
point.
viewers.
Very fair point. Hello, Rolling Thundog. Thank you very much for that raid. We have gotten a lot of raids tonight. Welcome in. Hello there, Natsuru. Hello, Morat. Welcome in, everybody. You've come into the middle of our, well, more towards the end of our Lost in Chaos Scar campaign. It's one of our Pokemon tabletop RPGs. Make sure you all hit that follow button and come join us again. And for those already here, go check out Rolling Thundaga. I know they do some tabletop as well.
Cool.
Yep. Also, oh fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I know what I was gonna say. I promised that combat would go very fast if Vane was involved.
Dang.
Of that, I have no doubt.
Genuinely love
Mostly
to see
just
what would
because I know
happen.
all the rules.
I
Mostly because I
genuinely
know.
love
Oh god.
I was gonna say, I would genuinely love to see what would happen if Scruff's prior task of medic was temporarily revoked to do sparring.
Thumbs up.
So yes, I hope that everyone has gotten what they or has gotten a sufficient amount out of this training exercise.
Yeah. Honestly, that was enjoyable.
Marten.
That was very entertaining.
Yeah.
And you did get plenty out of it.
Mm.
Pat would probably still ask Samantha after all that was said and done about what he talked with her about it last night about the electric energy.
Yep. She'd be happy to help him make a dedicated thunder move, just so that he could potentially discharge it himself safely.
Mm-hmm.
Just so we're clear, are we calling end of session now, or are you... Or are we gonna...
I think we can call it end of session now, since basically day's over. You basically spent the entire day training, and probably everyone is winded.
So just everybody's...
Leading us to be able to start next session bright and early on day 12, unless... Because remember, you were a bit of the ways into day 12 before you were teleported.
Oh, yeah.
But soon. Very soon.
Soon TM.
A grand return of Squirrel from his adventures.
And the rest of the party. They will appear in dramatic fashion.
They ended up following him.
Like a meteor swarm, that was all too close. Like a meteor swarm.
Oh, that means the Thursday games rejoin. Yes, okay.
Yes. Next session, they will definitely be here.
So, yes.
Scruff looks forward to welcoming them.
That's ominous.
Looking forward to seeing who's going to be coming over, and also what's going to happen to Thursdays.
You will see. Right now, I think Verdant has a hot date lined up.
Thursdays for a bit are going to be what ifs.
Oh, what ifs?
Yes. Such as, what if we went into the dungeon? What if we went and fought the cultists? What if we did this? What if we did that? Or not cultists, angels. That's what we're going to be doing with the Thursday for a bit. But they're not canon stuff. They're just, hey, just, yeah.
Yep, just for fun.
Combat training.
What if Chomper actually fought Sigma? Alright, it's already over. Oh god, he's smoldering.
I mean, I've got some tracks I could throw your way. But, don't think you'd like to be afflicted with every status ailment.
So, just out of curiosity, do you guys want me to try and at least, like, vaguely show up for that, just so that way I can help along the whole combat thing?
You know, that would be a good idea. You are the one that knows is the best.
I definitely don't mind making a cameo if there's a spot open for me. That sounds kind of fun.
Considering it's a what-if scenario, fuck it, why not?
Yeah. What if the one-shot sounds nice?
I will attempt to show up just for, you know, the whole, hey, I know how combat works.
Fair.
Now, I will not promise that I could be there the entire time, but I'll help, like, get shit started.
Understandable.
As you do.
Alright, for now on this, thank you everybody for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, whether it is financial or just with your time. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as coming by, hanging out, picking up some packs of cards to stream loots, grabbing some merch over at zgfgaming.store, which we do have some new products coming in the very near future for that. Keep an eye out, as well as subscribing to our YouTube. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Keep it rad, dudes.
Later, everyone. Keep it rad.
Have a good night. Time zone, whatever.